a whole lot happened last time, but a lot did happen last time. So, what does everybody remember?
I
I
remember those.
remember we had a simulation, and we kicked ass, and then we got our cool new threads. We went to our new bunk. Techway was getting bullied, and so in the first time in D&D history, everybody lines up in a line and takes the dodge action. So because Moth Lady yeeted him off of Techway's bed, after which the non-special martial people got to go on a armory field trip, while the special cool people got to learn how to pilot. And that's about it.
More or less, ran into a couple NPCs that you'll be meeting over and over again for the next couple of sessions. But
a lot of NPCs, they were all cool.
Except for Elf Dude.
Yeah, except for that,
that
fucko.
that guy. School bully number 99.
So I assume that you all meet up again after your various field, like off to the side field trips, right?
Eee.
So the next item on your list, I believe, is the last one, to go to the gymnasium. Is that correct?
Yes, got a rope climb. Gotta climb that rope, but in space.
So, too many screens up at once. There we go. So, you guys meet back up outside of the bunk rooms and make your way to the gymnasium. The gymnasium is in the lower levels. It is over here. And as you circle back around from the outside stairwell back into the academy proper and turn down the hallway, as you push through a giant set of doors, you find on the other side the gymnasium, which at first glance just seems to be a massive arena. But as you stand there and look at it for a moment, you notice that it is moving and rearranging itself. Giant blocks of stone slide in and out of the walls and the floors and even the ceiling. Different obstacles and items seem to magically appear and disappear as other cadets and sailors are running through what you can only assume is the obstacle course. And it seems to be in constant flux. And off to the sides, you see a couple of officers standing and kind of watching, and they seem to both have clipboards with paper that they're taking notes on every so often. And as you push your way through the doors, the officers kind of glance over to you and then turn back their attention to their clipboards, and finally one seems to finish what he's writing and turn towards you. And this, the giant of a man, judging by his skin tone, probably Goliath of some sort, that towers over each and every one of you. And he kind of looks you head to toe, a very considering way, sizing you up, and then nods. Must be the new ones Tardo was talking about.
Nevalier will nod and... do we have to wear our helmets here, I think?
No, the helmets were only to get you into the skydocks, because Skydocks are a higher classification than you. This is a cadet. entry level place.
Gotcha.
And we don't have our helmets anymore, right?
Yeah, they took them as when you were leaving the sky
Yeah.
docks.
Okay.
Then Nevalier will nod, and he'll hold out his hand. You gonna go for a handshake? Yes, sir. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And the officer kind of smirks and grabs your hand and gives it a very firm shake, and kind of walks down the line to make sure that he can see each and every one of you. Pauses when he reaches Button, looks mildly concerned for a moment, but then doesn't say anything and continues. Because again, 8-foot man, tiny robot.
3 feet tall robot.
And kind of circles back around behind all of you and ushers you further in towards essentially the viewing windows that are on this side of the arena. And as you all move closer, you see that it's not even just the shifting and moving platforms. There's magic flying through the arena. There's explosions of lightning. There's blasts of fire. This is not just a can you climb a rope or jump over a railing. And he kind of watches all of your faces as you take in the sight before you. How's everybody thinking? How's everybody feeling?
Mapping out the arena.
So,
Logic in her mind.
are there those comedically, designed, gigantic trap blades that swing back and forth from the ceiling?
Jesus Christ.
And you got to do that thing where you jump through in the area and not get sliced?
Roll me a perception.
Oh, Jesus
Fuck.
Christ.
Curse my inevitable snarkery. Not 20! God damn it, why now?
You kind of scan over, trying to find some of the most concerning things that you're seeing appear and disappear. And you see that the explosions seem to be targeting areas where you have flat out running. Not the people climbing, not the people having to jump over things, just the flat out street areas. Or where all the explosions and fire and lightning are coming from. As you continue kind of scan to the other side of the arena, you don't see the comic blades from the ceiling. You do see essentially whirlwind devices of maces hanging right next to climbing ropes.
Yeah, good.
Devices of what?
Whirlwind devices of maces, so essentially big spinning columns of maces.
Maces. I heard. I didn't understand you for a second. Gotcha.
You see
Cool.
electrified water appearing and disappearing under platforms.
Uh-oh.
You see platforms that just rocket off the sides of the arena and slowly move back. Everywhere you look does not look like a fun time.
So, is there anyone flying?
You
That
don't
would be my next question.
see anybody flying at the moment, but you also don't see anybody with wings that you can clearly see. You are a good 40-50 feet up to avoid any accidental shots of magic hitting onlookers.
So, did this dude give us his name?
No.
So, Nevalier will look at all of that shit, and then take a step back from the. It's like a ledge, an overlook,
Yeah.
and he's still looking out in that direction, and he'll say to the, I guess, the instructor, so, sir, I have a question. Do you happen to allow low altitude flying?
And the officer kind of looks you over and glances towards your wings, and there's a little smirk. You're free to try.
Okay. Well,
The rules
I
for
shall.
all of you. No weapons. One-off magics, if you got them. Try what you want, use what other equipment you want. Just try to get to the end. And he points, and you can see at the very far end of this arena, which is kind of triangular shaped, you can see now, is a tall pole with a gong hanging from the very top.
Fuck's sake.
And he kind of paces back a little bit closer to the other officer who's still taking notes. To be fair, we don't expect any of you to actually make it through this one. You gotta do it before you can graduate. But this is just to see where all you newbies are starting from and what we have to work with.
Okay. Well, how do we go? Is it one at a time, or just 3, 2, 1, go?
There's this little chuckle, and he kind of makes a little come follow me gesture, and he leads you around the side of this platform and down a kind of winding set of stairs down to a portion of the arena that doesn't seem to have anything going on. There's a couple of benches and some towels and water bottles and everything just kind of stacked around. It's very clearly where the starting line is and the let me recover and catch my breath spot is. You see some other people there, some wearing cadet uniforms, some wearing sailor uniforms even, sitting on benches, kind of talking to each other. Some just kind of cross-legged on the ground. Others seeming to be pacing back and forth in front of what you can assume is the starting line, seemingly trying to gather their courage to get up and go. And this is where I'm going to hit pause on everybody except Mandy. Mandy, you have been at the academy for about 24 hours now. You're still in your orientation process.
Mm-hmm.
Your group arrived at just the right time where it took a long time for them to get through the other things. Your last little check mark that you had to do for your orientation was this obstacle course. And all the rest of the crew that you were initially put into the academy with have run this course and essentially rage quitted. Not a single one could get through.
Wow.
You're the last one that has remained. You've tried once or twice to get through this course, but you decide to return one more time, give it a go, see if you could get high enough marks that they would keep you around even though your crew has essentially dropped out. So you are one of the few standing here, gathering yourself to start this course as a whole batch of new, fresh faces come down the stairs. If you would like to describe your character.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
It's not all free gold and funny haha gnomes at Spelljammer Academy.
I am regretting not having any utility spells at this moment.
So I'm assuming we're all still in the red cadet uniform?
You're all in red
Okay.
cadet uniforms. You'll be in cadet uniforms the entire time you're at Spelljammer, not gonna lie.
So you see this, she's probably 5'9", 5'10", give or take. Light green skin, opalescent hair that seems to catch the light and change colors. Her eyes are fully blue, but they kind of like glimmer a little bit. And she's standing there and just kind of looking and nervously like pulling on her uniform a little bit, trying to, work up the courage to try again. Now that she's the only one left.
And you said she was a what?
I didn't say she was a what. I just said what she looks like.
No, but like, oh, okay, fair. Fair enough. Fair play. As you were, citizen.
And seeing you down here, the Goliath kind of sighs and walks up to you and kind of slaps this like oversized hand on your shoulder. Wanna try again?
Of course. I'm just, making sure that I've steeled my nerves because it is a bit of a challenge.
He kind of nods, gives your shoulder another little pat, and looks out across the arena. Well, good luck to you. And he turns to everyone else. And good luck to all of you. You can start whenever you're ready. We'll keep marks of just how good or bad you do. And he just kind of strides past you guys, back up the stairs, seemingly in pretty good humors for what he's about to get to watch.
Oh, before he goes, Button would like to ask him a question.
Mm-hmm.
Button would say, Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking before we start, what is your name?
My name, Lieutenant Maximus.
Lieutenant Maximus, it's a pleasure to meet you.
You too, little one.
Nod.
And
You too, little thing. Small. You very small. That is what you are. You are
Not-
a small.
he was about to say little, but he couldn't really figure out exactly what Button is.
Yeah, 'cause all he sees is tiny, and you can barely, not barely, but all you can make out under Button's hat is big eyes. But can we see the opalescent persons?
Mm-hmm. He essentially walked you guys almost directly up to her because he wanted to go talk to her when he spotted her. So you guys are 5-10 feet away.
Okay. So anyone going up? Who's going up?
I still have a target.
I have shenanigans.
You have shenanigans?
Maybe.
Techway has shenanigans? I want to see Techway shenanigans. Put whatever the fuck Button was gonna do on hold.
We just
So-
got here.
I don't know mechanically what this might do, but Tekwe's plan is to telepathically connect with is it or Beatrix? Beatrix?
Sorry.
Telepathically connect to who?
Beatrix, is that the name? Trixie?
Yep, Matrix. Trixie.
And like the plan would be that like she does the obstacle course while Tekwe like watches and communicates things. Is that making sense?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can try that. But is anybody going to go talk to the new member first before we get into the details of the obstacle course?
That's what I was planning on doing if no one else wanted to go first.
Nevalier will walk up with you.
Tekwe
Yes.
Okay.
What a duo walking up to someone.
Big bird man and tiny mushroom thing?
Tiny mushroom thing.
Mhm. We approach.
She's
Go on,
still
Button.
staring up at the obstacle course.
Step.
So you can very easily see a like 6'2" tall, kind of broad bird person with like brown, like an even colored brown coat of feathers. The cadet's jacket he's wearing has holes cut, like slits cut on the side, so that his wings can actually like fold through the jacket. He has like kind of the disposition and shape of a raptor, with very, very hard, like a very intense, hard-looking brow line that makes it look like he's almost in a constant scowl. But he doesn't have scowl energy, in my opinion. I don't think he has scowl energy. And he'll walk up with, he has his leathers and gear, a sword, like a type of like a whip, it looks like. And he'll hold his hand out to you and say, "Hi, my name is Nevalier." And he looks down, and you can see buttons.
Yes. Standing side by side with the tall bird man is very, very 3 foot tall, like small, small being wearing the Red Cadet uniform, but it looks like the uniform is starting to grow like along the trim, tiny mushrooms, and wearing a very large red hat that has mushrooms on it, holding a quarterstaff. And the brim of the hat is very wide and casts such a big shadow that all you can see under the hat are just 2 LED eyes, circular eyes staring. As they hold out hand, which probably goes up to your waist at most, not even, and just says, "Hello, my name is Button. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Taylor will turn and shake both hands and, "Hi, I'm Taylor. Looks like I'm maybe temporarily going to be trying to do this with your group. It's a pleasure to meet you both. This is y'all's first time?"
Right, so. Also, this is Tekwe, and just point a hook a thumb over to Tekwe.
We have others too.
She'll give
We
a
should all do
small,
introductions.
like, nod bow to everyone else that's there.
Piper,
Hey,
Amy,
that's
if you guys
good,
want
yeah.
to introduce your characters really fast for Mandy.
The rest of you.
I love this generic guitar riff, by the way. This is great.
Oh, not even this
Angela
room.
appears to be human.
All we got is Angela appears to be human. I don't know if you continued after that.
Long rainbow hair and
Oh, Piper has become kill.
Yeah, Piper just got slowly muffled out by static.
Also, pardon my cough. I have like a weird cold. It's not COVID, thank God.
Well, Taylor will let everyone know that my group that I was in, however, has gotten very frustrated and has quit the academy after trying this obstacle course several times.
Your entire squad quit, except you?
Yeah, apparently their reasons were not strong enough to stay.
And they were just weak. Don't worry about it.
That's quite sad. I'm you all there in the simulation, if I might ask.
I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, you just went from loud to very quiet somehow, Joe.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I don't know if like one of your mics busted and another one kicked in.
Yeah, maybe.
Technical difficulties tonight.
It's happening to me.
Internet does not like that we're trying to be in space. It says it's too early for us to be in space.
On a scale of 1 to 10,
There we go, you're better.
Yeah.
how much Joe can you hear? So
Like,
okay,
all the
That's
way.
like standard Joe, so it's whatever you did,
Okay.
fixed it.
you can hear a Joe out of 10. All right.
Mhm.
So he puts a hand on his chin and like he's clearly sympathetic to the fact that everyone abandoned you. There's a little bit of a twitch in his left eye, and he says, "So, if I might ask, how did you all fare in the simulation?"
Oh, we did fine. However, this really apparently was too much for them. Maybe it was the fact that this was more real, and the injuries they sustained were as such.
Ah, I see. Well, if you end up having nowhere else to go, you're more than welcome to jump on top of this crew.
I don't think that's up to us.
He shrugs. Suppose not, but the offer stands.
But I do
If anyone allows it.
appreciate-
And I also think that's something you should ask everybody about before making a decision for yourself.
He looks at you and then blinks and says, "That's true. Pardon me."
It
And
is
he
all right.
turns. He'll turn back to my God, what did you say your name was?
Kayla.
By the way,
Kayla Aram.
Ayla.
Can I get that in chat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So he'll nod and toward his head towards the course and say, "So, Ayla, you've already tried this course a handful of times. How's it laid out? Are you able to give us any details about what's up ahead?"
Every time you have gone through the course, it has been slightly different.
Yeah. No, I really can't give you any pointers other than make sure you're very determined because it changes up each time.
It changes every time.
I think that's what made them even more frustrated because with the changing, they could not anticipate what would happen next. And so they just left.
I see. Okay. Then he'll look out to what. So, what is up ahead? Is it like a Ninja Warrior style? You can see the next few things, or you just have to hope to God that it doesn't swap out or something.
So when you're turning towards like to look past the starting line, it seems like the low because it's kind of everything is going up a slight hill towards the hole at the other end of the arena. And it seems like the entire area close to the starting line is designed for near on flat out running and dodging. It's just a uphill slope that is being bombarded with electric explosions. Beyond that, you can see shifting platforms that seem to be moving up and down and side to side and phasing into the wall and back out. But you can't exactly see from the position, because now you're lower than them, what exactly it is that's doing beyond or what exactly is going on there beyond the platforms moving.
Okay, there's a lot happening out there.
It very much is.
And
So-
as you look out and you're judging this, you see a couple of the other cadets and sailors that are starting into another run, getting clipped by the explosion, and you can hear the electricity sizzling against them. And it's enough for you to know that it is not simulation, and the slight smell of singed fur, hair, and feathers that lingers in this area lets you know that if you get hit by something, it is hitting you.
Okay. Nevalier is going to look to the rest of the group and say, well, if no one else has a preference, I'll give it a shot.
So,
Just try and stay focused. We can do it. I don't think it's that difficult.
So how this will work is everybody can go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, we need to drag our tokens onto the map.
Yeah, you can drag your tokens onto the map and roll for me.
Eh,
The initiative from earlier is on there.
Where in my here?
Oh,
Yeah, old initiative's there.
everything's falling apart.
I'll re-roll and we can use whatever.
I love Kayla's art.
Thank you.
Oh no!
Button!
Buttons, little legs. Too slow.
I must
Upward hill is too fast. It's too much.
But then we got to get to the gong.
Can you re-roll yourself, Joe, please?
Yes.
There we go.
Damn it!
I'll give you the old one. I just need you to get
Okay.
onto the order.
Oh, okay.
Then I'll give you
Also-
your first one as well, Mandy.
Oh.
So, Iris, character description. Also, Cody as well, if you're available.
We need a tech way. We need bug descriptions. we need to hear about these exoskeletal fucking what is Amy, you know stuff. What's a bug's sections called? Thorax.
That's a specific part of the body.
Yeah. We need some good thorax descriptions
No.
and
Thorax.
whatever else is on a bug.
Not the thorax, please.
Well, you had your chance. Now it has to be the thorax. You could have told me any other word.
I didn't tell you
Only
a
one
word.
that
You
came to
came up with it
mind.
yourself. Okay.
Oh,
roll
boy.
initiative. Oh, Trix, you got this.
Yep. Cool as a cucumber.
Enthusiasm unparalleled. All right, moth buddies, go.
Do you want to go first, or are you home?
I just got home. I'm gonna let my dog out, so I guess I can describe this while I'm letting my dog out. So Techway is a very small in comparison to the other moths, standing at like 5'4", white, kind of like a very fluffy, like it almost looks like they're wearing like a kind of like a stole or something.
Oh my gosh.
Big auburn eyes, 4 arms. Yeah, they're very fluffy and very small.
Oh, the floof.
Are you a small size or medium?
Medium,
Okay, you're just a
small, medium.
small medium, a schmedium.
It's medium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a happy schmedium.
Yeah, happy
I
medium.
believe the only small in the group is Button.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Iris.
Other bug.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. So Zayatrix or Trix is a very tall. I think I said like 6'2" or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Big, long legs. She has 4 arms and silver hair that's kinda down her back, like halfway down. Her wings are white and a very pale green, like super pale.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes, the white of her eyes are actually black, and she has green. Her eyes are green, like that pale, same pale green.
Iris's was the word that you were looking for.
thank you.
Iris.
My, I have had a day.
I
okay?
know. It was too
Another
good to
day.
pass up.
She has 2 black antennae, and her wings are normally folded in, kind of thing, looking some kind of like a cape-ish thing. But yeah, it's actually wings. She has a very bright and cheery attitude,
Mm-hmm.
and that's
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 2.
So how does this fucking let's go?
Okay, so you all will essentially. So everybody, I'm just going to explain the mechanics of the end of this, so everybody understands how this is going to work per se. So you will go in initiative order. I will explain the obstacle that you are diving into.
Mm.
And you will have to make successful either saving throws or skill checks, depending on exactly how you want to try and handle it. The obstacle course will adjust according to what you're trying to do. So it may, if you roll high enough and move fast enough, it may not have time to adjust. And you might get through an obstacle easily. If you roll low enough, you may get hit by either the base obstacle or anything that it tries to adjust around you. If you get hit, you will take damage. If you go down to 0, you will essentially end your run, and you will not have to make any type of saving throws or anything. You will essentially, the arena will immediately move you into medical. But damage is damage here. If you successfully move through one obstacle, I will, when your turn comes back around, I will explain the obstacle that you're moving into, and you will again have to do that. There's about 4 or 5 different obstacles you have to move through, depending on how fast you move, how high you're rolling, and exactly what you're trying to do in each instance. If you fail a roll, you are going to have to continue to try to get through that same obstacle until you get out, or you get hit enough that you're down. Your ultimate goal is to get up to the gong at the top of the pole at the other end of the arena and ring the gong.
Question.
Yes.
Are things like healing spells, if we were to try to keep ourselves out on the arena longer, can we heal ourselves and or use guidance to help ourselves get through things?
You essentially, what he meant by one-off spells, you can make a spell that is an instantaneous spell. You cannot do any type of concentration spells.
I gotcha.
So if it's an
But you can-
instantaneous healing spell, yes. If it's
Okay.
something like Healing Spirit, where it was just continuously healing over time, no.
Gotcha. So anything that basically that I can just get off without having to like concentrate on anything, because the course will keep my concentration. But
Yes.
I can healing word myself or cure wounds myself to keep myself in the game.
Yeah, Taylor, you essentially would have gone through this enough that you would have seen that if you try concentration spells, the kind of magical AI of this arena picks up on a continuous strain of magic and begins to target you so that you lose concentration.
Gotcha. So just healing spells it is.
So, I mean, if you want to try some shit like that, you're free to, but then don't be mad when the arena
No, if she
goes to
probably
you.
would have tried it. No, she probably would have tried it before on one of the previous things and learned her lesson.
Any other questions or concerns?
I was not here for the description, so can I get a quick rundown on the rules?
Okay, so did you hear everything I just said as far as the mechanics?
Yes, I heard
Okay.
that.
So what you missed as far as when they came into the gymnasium, this is a massive kind of triangular shaped arena that is constantly changing. Platforms phase in and out of walls and floors and ceilings. Items and obstacles pop in and out of existence. There is explosions of thunder and fire and lightning and just magic exploding in different parts as the arena is shifting. And so there is no set arena. The only thing that seems to be fairly set is this opening section where it's just a flat out uphill run through explosions of lightning and thunder. There was a, I don't know if you caught what Nevelier ended up noticing, but there's places where there's spinning, essentially logs full of maces next to climbing ropes. There's the explosions on flat surfaces. There's electrified water that seems to appear and disappear under platforms and around platforms. It is not a fun time.
When you say electrified water that appears and disappears, do you mean like it's just water around the platform that you see electricity like dance off of every so often? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
More of like if the platform appears almost a second or two later, underneath it is electrified water that as long as the platform's there, it's there. So if you fall off that platform, you're going for an electrified swim.
Oh, so the platform is like going
Yes.
underwater?
Pain.
Some of them
The
are,
platform
some of them
isn't
are shooting
underwater.
away. Some it's
They move into
It's like video game. It's like a video game where it's like the platform. If you stand on it, sometimes it'll just go down because it's like, oh nope, can't stand on here forever. Can't camp this little platform.
Yep. Some of them seem to look like that. Some it's just that they were moving so fast that people were falling off. Just it's chaos.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That sounds like a death sentence.
This sounds like a really stupid question, but I'm gonna ask it anyways. Are there any other winged beings?
No, that was the first thing Joe asked.
Yeah,
So
Nevelier asked if there's like low altitude flying permitted, and the dude said, yeah.
the dude said you can try.
No.
Or
you can
yeah, he said you
try.
could try, which
Z-
to me sounds like a yes.
Z pulled the psychological mind game, but in game.
Yeah.
You can
So,
certainly try.
The only rules that he laid out to everybody is no using weapons. You can use any other items that you have access to. And no continuous spells, essentially. So any instantaneous spell that you may have access to, you can use.
So my next question is, does initiative order dictate who goes first, even though Nevalier was like, I'll try it.
That's up to everybody else. You can all choose to pass your turns till it hits Nevalier's turn for them to go. But once we enter into initiative, we're sticking to initiative for everybody's sanity. Let's put it that way.
Fair.
And would Cody's idea matter in this case? Would that help at all?
I think Cody was trying to do, forgive me if I'm wrong, Cody, I think you were trying to do that in case you were not home by the time we started rolling for shit.
Yes, and I would still pursue that if could be advantageous.
Okay, explain to me exactly what your idea was, because I only caught part of it.
Sorry, I'm still
He
recovering from...
was going to like mentally co-pilot with someone.
Yes, so the idea was like to be to give like a better line of sight, to like try to notice things that maybe are not in the direct line of sight of Trixie.
I mean, you guys can help each other however you want to choose to help each other, but everybody physically has to make it to the end of the course.
Yes. I was going to do it after.
Okay, so you were going to try and help co-pilot. You have to remain down here, though.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you were thinking of you were being up in the stands watching. You have to remain down here.
That's fine.
But,
there's like a safe space down here, right?
Yeah.
The starting line? Okay.
But if you guys want to try to help each other out in one way or another, you are more than welcome to, because Spelljammer Academy is also about trying to put together crews to some extent. So that is completely up to you. Just know that the goal is for every single person to physically make it to the end.
Here's a question. Can I cast guidance on the person going in, since I am going to be sitting back, since that is concentration, since I'm technically not in, so I could help them go through? At least for one thing?
Roll me a wisdom to see how smart you are.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Saving throw or just regular wisdom?
Just a straight wisdom. You have a feeling you could try, but that would not be thought particularly well of.
Gotcha. I'll wait.
Okay. So, I mean, y'all don't have to listen to Nevalier. He suggested that he go first, and the thought being, yeah, watch what happens to me to give yourself an idea of what the fuck might happen to you.
If you want to rise to the top of initiative, I don't mind.
Techway likes that idea.
Okay.
Not to be rude, but you don't seem to be the fastest of us.
It's not
Nevalier-
necessarily a test of speed.
Yeah,
Nevalier raises his eyebrows and he just goes, "You haven't seen me fly."
The things that I went through not necessarily have to deal all with speed.
Trixie shrugs. If that's what you want to do.
Alright, so Angela, Taylor, and Trixie, are you letting Nevalier be bumped to the top of the turn order?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Nevalier is gonna do his, like, fluff out his wings to the full wingspan of his or his full wingspan, and then he will go right up to the ledge and like count to himself like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go, and then he'll just fucking rush for it, I guess.
Alright, so you are just trying to take off and fly as fast as you can up this hill, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as soon as you cross the line, you can already feel almost like you have passed through a barrier, just the electric hum in the air. As
Okay.
the explosions just rocket around you. Not all of them are targeting you. So many are targeting others that have started just before you or just after you, of other cadets and sailors. You have to make 2 rolls here.
Okay.
First, because you are flying, an acrobatics check. And second is a constitution saving throw.
Acrobatics check. Con saving throw. I don't have proficiency. Fuck! Alright, that's fine.
So as you go flying as fast as you can up this hill, I'm imagining trying to hang fairly low to the ground.
Yeah, he's gonna stay 10 or... he will not let himself go above 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
If possible.
You start moving side to side, ducking around. Every time you feel the electricity in the air seem to charge up just a little too much for your comfort, you go rocketing off to another side, trying to go avoid the explosions. And though you are able to avoid the explosions directly, you're not quite fast enough to avoid the impacts. And right as you're reaching the top of the hill, you can feel all of the feathers on the back of your neck and down your spine stand up with electricity. You go into a barrel roll to try and escape, and an explosion just misses you by inches, but you are struck with the thunder wave that follows. And you'll take 2 points of damage.
Shit.
But you make it up the hill. Tricks.
Okay. I would like to telepathically link with Techway.
I'm in.
You don't have to share this information with the others, but it might help get us all through.
You're correct.
So she kind of takes like a runner's stance kind of thing. And she looks at the others like, wish me luck. And dashes in.
Good luck.
All right. So you take off running as fast as you can. And you are running so you can make an acrobatics or an athletics check. And a con saving throw.
And a con save.
Nice. So you, again, are following up almost in the same line that Nevalier has cut across this field, running up this hill, and the explosions are just pummeling around you. And every time you see him dive one direction, you dive the opposite direction, almost going either side of every explosion. And you're barely making it around them. But you're able to jettison yourself off just far enough with your abnormally strong legs as the explosions are hitting, and able to land in just the right way and roll up back onto your feet to keep running almost like nothing happened. And each time you have to do that, you're getting better and better and faster. By the time you feel an explosion targeting you directly, coming right down on top of you, you just go into a tuck and roll up the top of the hill, over the top, towards the next set of obstacles. And the explosion misses you, and you're just far enough away that even though you feel the push of air of the thunder following the lightning, it doesn't hurt. And you're good.
Yes, do it for the lamp.
Taylor.
She takes a deep breath and sighs and heads in.
Okay. You're just running?
I mean, isn't that what we're doing? Like planning to do the acrobatic thing?
It's if you have something else, like you can fly or do something else, you gotta tell me, because like Joe had to
No.
row acrobatics because he was flying.
No flying.
Okay, so you can acrobatics or athletics, and a con saving throw. Whew. Okay. So, you take off running, and in the back of your mind, you're like, I've done this so many times. I fucking hate this section. And you're just like, I just want to be done. But that desperation is pushing you as fast as you have ever moved up this hill. And you skirt around one explosion and another, kind of sliding each direction, stumbling around, not quite as athletic as the two that went before you, but you're making it. You know exactly what the air feels like when it charges up to strike. And you reach the top of the hill thinking to yourself, I didn't get hit, but you start to celebrate just a little too soon. And you feel the lightning come down onto you
Oof.
as you take the full brunt of the explosion. But this is not the first time that you've been hit by one of these. And you're almost expecting it in that split second between, shit, I'm about to be hit. You manage to brace yourself, and you only take 2 lightning damage. Angela.
So I can cast spells, correct?
Instantaneous spells, yes.
I want to use Prestidigitation and create like a hand-sized lightning rod.
Okay.
And then as I progress forward, I want to use my like magical sense to detect like explosions and try and like avoid them, basically. And then when I get up for that blast of thunder, I just want to toss the lightning rod up to catch the lightning, basically.
So, you start moving out into the field, summoning your magic to create this lightning rod. This is going to be a very high check because this will be a continuous magic, even though it's not concentration. But if you manage it, you get it. A Arcana. Okay. So, you gather your magic and create this lightning rod as you start making your way up the hill. And you said you're trying to toss it up at the top of the hill?
Yeah, when
The lightning is constantly coming down the entire way up the hill. There's many explosions.
okay, well then I'll like toss it to catch the lightning bolts on my way up.
So you're just going to continue to try and cast Presto every time you've tossed one. Because I'm assuming you don't want to hold the lightning rod while lightning hits it.
I guess I can't make it so it has like a rubber base.
No.
Okay, that would be too easy.
Yeah.
Then yeah, just however many times it would take for me to toss it up in the air.
Are you
or however,
wanting to roll? Or, I mean, not roll. Are you wanting to run, or are you trying to be kind of slow and methodical about it?
I would try to go at a decent pace. I'm not dashing
Okay.
I'm not walking.
So I will tell you why I asked that question, so you know mechanically what I am about to do.
Okay.
If you say slow and methodical, you'll have
Mhm.
lower DCs, but you will have to make more of them.
Okay.
If you go fast, you'll have higher DCs, but you'll have to roll less.
I'll take the slow and methodical then.
Okay. So you create this first lightning rod, and you feel the instantaneous, like, electrified air as you step across the starting line and continue up the hill. And you can feel it gathering, and as soon as you feel it get just a little too uncomfortable, you toss the lightning rod to your side, and the explosion seems to center itself on the lightning rod, and you can feel the wave of magic and force coming off of it. To get all the way up the hill, because you're going slow and methodical, I will need you to do 4 Arcana checks.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well,
Okay.
Oof.
So as you've
not the best.
tossed the first one, you create another, and right as you have finished creating it in the palm of your hand, you feel the lightning immediately be attracted to it before you can throw. Make a con save. And the lightning hits, and you feel it race up your arms, through your shoulders, through your torso, but you shake it off and keep pushing through because you know you have to make it to the end. You'll take 1 lightning damage from that one.
Mhm.
The next time you create this lightning rod, you're prepared to toss it as soon as it is fully formed in your hand, and the lightning just misses you. And again, almost at the top of the hill, you create another and toss it as soon as it's formed. And right as you're cresting the hill where your other friends have met bad luck, you feel like you can maybe successfully do it because you think you've found the pattern. But the lightning's just a little too quick. And again, it hits right as the lightning rod forms in your hand. You'll make 1 more con save. Damn. This time,
It's fucking rolls.
you feel the lightning go through your arms, and it hurts and it burns, and you feel your muscles seize, but you drop the lightning rod. You have just enough muscle control to drop the lightning rod before it fully, like, all of the lightning channels through it, and you won't take damage from it. And you have successfully made it up the hill. Techway.
I assume I'm gonna pass or dodge or something while I continue to coach Tricks.
So, if you're wanting to try and help Tricks, explain to me how you are trying to do that.
Like, watch out for the puddle of electrified water behind your left foot.
So, are you going to try and, like, go up the stairs a little bit to get a better view? Or, because this is at the top of the hill is where they are now.
I maneuver around the gymnasium that's
No.
not in the obstacle course?
No.
Okay.
I thought it was the other
So...
way around. I thought I was helping you. My bad.
Oh.
I mean, if you want to take...
Could we do it, like, symbiotically? Like, we both do it, but we're both also telepathically connected?
So, If you are trying to help him, if Trix is trying to help him, you can pass your next turn, Iris,
Okay.
to say that you have turned around and you're trying to guide him up the hill immediately after you, to which you think is a semi-safe spot for him to land, essentially.
Oh yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Okay.
So she will be able to give you 1 advantage on 1 roll.
Mm.
Whether that
Okay.
be your get up the hill roll or your if you roll low enough to be hit, your constitution save to see what your damage is.
Well, then I guess Techway's gonna book it.
Okay. So you go running up the hill as fast as you can. Athletics or acrobatics?
Definitely going acro. Wow.
Okay. And you'll make a straight con save.
This is where I would like to use the advantage.
Okay. 13.
Wow.
So, you go running as fast as you can up the hill, but you're just uncomfortable enough. The electrified air is kind of messing with
Oh no.
your body in ways that you were not anticipating. And as you try to move as fast as you can up this hill, you're just sliding. Your feet aren't finding purchase at points, and you're getting far too close to these explosions. One halfway up the hill, already landing directly on top of you. And you continue to push forward, and you feel as much as smell some of the fur on your back burning from the electricity as it just jumps across your body. But you manage to make it up to the hill, being hit directly once and indirectly twice.
Ow.
And you take a total of 4 damage, 2 lightning and 2 thunder.
Well, that was that.
Button.
Hello, 1 second.
Your con save kept you from probably insta-dying.
Yike.
Big yike. Holy shit. Alright. Button is gonna run up the hill. Button can't fly, but Button's got 2 little feet.
So you start running as fast as you can, pumping the little robot legs.
Oh.
Athletics. Athletics or acrobatics?
I'm gonna deviate from everyone else here, and I'm gonna roll athletics.
Okay.
Oof.
And a con save.
Yay.
Woo!
Whew.
You
What the
go
fuck does that mean?
running as fast as your little legs can push you. And you, even though Techway had started before you, the two of you are essentially neck and neck trying to get up this hill. You're running
is
about
so
the
sad.
same pace. And for every strike that seems to miss Techway, it seems to hit you instead, and vice versa. However,
I imagine this is really hysterical to watch.
But for us, it's awful. We're just trying to get through this.
The smalls are getting lit.
And however, unlike poor Techway, somehow when you're being hit at least directly, it seems like the lightning is almost using your body like a lightning rod, and it goes directly through you into the ground rather than just bouncing around inside of you. And it seems to mitigate the damage just a little bit.
Oh, button.
And you end up only taking 2 thunder damage through all of that. But you make it to the top of the hill as well. And as everyone looks beyond to the next section of the course, almost on cue, you hear a scream to the other side of the arena as somebody has come up the hill and kept running without looking and fallen directly into a pool of electrified water. And you kind of turn your head and look, and you can see him being magically levitated out of the water and into a doorway that seems to open on the side of the arena and close after him. And you look back in front of you and you see that ahead lies a... Are we dying?
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine. Can you breathe? You need a minute?
No. God.
I get it.
You see a series of platforms moving at various speeds in various directions, seeming to phase in and out of existence over what you think is a very large pit. And at various points, forming underneath the platforms as they move or along the routes that they are moving in, you see pools of electrified water phasing in and out of existence. Neville.
Careful, everyone.
I have a plan, if you all would like to hear it.
Can I hear the plan? Even though it's not not
Sure.
their turn.
The plan is we all die from coughing at the end. I have create or destroy water. So if we all go together, I can use destroy water to destroy the water.
Now, I will say you are smart enough to know that if you don't land in the water, you're going to fall down into the pit.
Huh.
The water, even though it's electrified, is catching people.
Right, it's more a detriment. Yeah, so I would get rid of it around us, basically.
So
we have
this
rope,
one-
we have pistons.
So the challenge on this one isn't that there's lightning raining down from us, it's that we could fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
It's either we fall in
fall
water.
off the platform for one reason or another, you're either going to fall into electrified water or fall down a pit that you guys can't quite see the bottom of.
No.
Nevalier is going to reach into his pouch and pull out some rope and pull out a set of manacles. And he's going to say, "Okay, buddy up, I guess."
What?
Can you please explain your thought process?
I would like to hear
He's
that
gonna-
as well.
He's going to take a knee so he's a little bit more level with Button. And he is going to point outward and say, "I can fly about 10 feet up from the platforms. And I can take probably one person with me without being slowed down too much." And he holds up the manacles in one hand and the coiled rope. And he goes, "I figure someone else who flies could take one other person." And he holds them up again, like for emphasis. This is how they're going to ensure that they don't fall.
So there's 3 flies and 3 non-flies. So
I think there's only 2 flies.
Yeah, there's only 2.
And out of character Z, you said that Trixie's wings aren't as strong as Nevelier's, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if I could quite carry someone if I'm flying.
What about Button?
Isn't Button like one of the heaviest?
Might be.
Button is small, but Button is made of metal. Button is 50 pounds. Button is the size and weight of a large sack of flour.
That's not that bad. I thought it was a lot worse.
Yeah, that was worse.
If it's 50 pounds, Trixie could probably do that without being too hampered.
Okay.
The other thought I had, and he takes the rope and starts to kind of... tell me if I have to roll for this, but he wants to take it, and he's not going to try to make it work right now. He's just trying to make a point. But he'll kind of tie it into like a loose harness, almost. Like a parachuting harness. And he'll like take the manacles and hold it with one hand through the what would clamp around your arm, and he holds that out and says, "Another idea? We just, well, kind of hop from platform to platform. I can use my wings and give you all a much needed boost, so your jump is a little bit more safe." It's not perfect, it'll take a lot longer.
You could secure a rope to your leg.
We could technically work together. I mean, we'd be the last ones to get through.
That's alright with me. He looks at you and just goes, if you're willing to do that, I think that would be a good idea.
I'm willing to give it a shot, but the instructor's warning has me a little concerned.
Me as well. It's not going to be easy. There's going to be something that we're not expecting that just blindsides us, but he shrugs and just goes, if a plan didn't go wrong, it wouldn't really be much of a plan, would it? It would be a story.
I will say the fact that this group is willing to work together is a lot better than my previous group.
Teamwork is invaluable.
Yeah, and if only one of us gets through, there's no point, because we all need to get through.
Poor baby.
Mm.
Not gonna lie, somebody might need to help Techway, because I don't think he has a lot of hit points left.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
How do you look, Techway? Like on a scale of 1 to whatever the maximum would be.
Out of 4.
You're at a 4. She will. May I touch your shoulder, please?
Yeah.
I was saving this in case I needed it, but it looks like this is more important right now. And she will cure wounds you. For 6.
Oh. Dope.
Oh, yeah.
Like we will do like a little bow. Composed now.
Yeah, she will nod and bow back to you. I don't have a lot of that, so everyone try to be careful. I don't have very much. And she'll burn her 2 sorcery points to get another first level back.
Okay.
Oh. Button is gonna look at their hat and fiddle with one of the mushrooms as they say, "Oh, I can only heal once more. I had already healed Nevelier previously."
I will say,
Thank
if
you,
you,
by the way.
used any resources, I did tell you after the simulation, if you used resources in the simulation, you got them back.
Yeah, this was after shitty bully elf.
Okay.
Yeah, so remember healing word?
Okay. I forgot that you had done that to him.
Yeah, because he got hurt.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's at full, but Button is down 1 spell slot.
Well, he's at 8 or 10
Well,
because he got hit.
He
was at full.
at full because of Button.
Yes. So, I mean, Nevalier is going to look to Trixie, and he's going to look to Button. He's going to say, "Test case."
Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Explain to me exactly what you're doing, because I heard a couple of different plans.
I have no idea. There were so many plans.
Going to take some rope.
Mm-hmm.
Going to split it so that we have two 25-foot segments. And we're going to use that to make some sort of like... Well, actually, we don't even have to split it. We're going to... Nevalier wants to take that and use it to make some kind of rudimentary harness so that he can fit it around Button and secure it around his arms and legs to carry him. And Nevalier is going to take the left or right side, and Trix is going to take the opposite. And we'll both fly and try to just... I guess island hop, because I assume we have to touch the landing. We can't just fly all the way over.
Essentially, we are in case the platform disappears, we can fly, so we can drag whoever's with us from falling. Essentially, to the closest platform. Kind of thing.
You guys are turning yourselves into a fairy.
We are your double jump.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let me consider this.
Consider the following.
Here, Pecker.
Okay. So what I will say is that you can do that. Whoever is in between you, I guess Button would be the first one to go. We'll still have to make an athletics or acrobatics check. The DC will be very low, based off what it would be starting, to see if they can successfully guide themselves to a different platform. Every time that whoever you are carrying jumps, the two of you will have to make rolls as well, both to make sure that you are successfully guiding them and you are mitigating anything that might happen.
Gotcha.
Sounds fair.
Okay. So I guess we're going with Button first here.
I don't know who decided Button would go first, but Button's not going to object if they want Button to go first. Button will be the guinea pig, if they choose to be. If everyone wants Button to be guinea pig, Button has no qualms to be guinea pig.
Unless somebody else wants to volunteer to go first.
Yeah, like, Button's fine being guinea pig.
Nevalier feels more confident that he can carry Button because Button is small.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But he did just kind of offer you to the wolves for that one. Because twice he's done that.
Yeah, Button will just like blink and like, okay, Button's going first. Button will blink. Computing, Button is going first.
Wait,
Well, if you want, we could take someone else. It would be easier for both of us to carry someone small.
No, I do not mind. I just wasn't expecting it. But I am all for trying it out first.
Anyone else have any objections?
Okay.
Cool.
Alright. So you strap a Button into your makeshift harness. And I'm assuming, are you guys both holding this, or are you guys gonna like wrap it around your waist or something?
Nevalier's just gonna hold it, because I imagine that he's gonna need to use a good amount of rope to make a secure harness, so he's not gonna have like a heck of a lot to like wrap around himself. 50 feet of rope is not actually a heck of a lot of rope.
I mean, we could use more rope. I have rope.
Yeah, I feel like we all have rope. We could use more. I have rope.
The other...
We We've been in planning phase for a hot minute. I need finalization so we can continue on. Because I would like to get through the obstacle course in this session.
Make a harness and then start island hopping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you are holding the
hold
rope. What is Trixie doing?
I will also hold the rope, but I will wrap one of the ends around one of my arms.
Okay.
And then use my other arms to, like, secure it better.
Gotcha.
Best I can.
So, Button, you move up to the edge of this pit and kind of scan and wait until a platform goes moving by you from left to right. It's not moving super fast, not as fast as some of the other platforms that you see, but is not moving particularly slow anymore, or either. So you kind of get yourself pumped up and jump, and you'll make an athletics or an acrobatics.
Damn, Button can't do shit.
Button.
Button, I think what I imagine is that Button went to go jump and then didn't anticipate the rope.
Yeah, I'm gonna be straight up with all of you. If you guys are being helped by two winged people, your DC to hit a platform is gonna be 10. You just have to roll above average. Or at average. So.
I mean, I have an inspiration, I guess. I could use it.
You could if you choose. It is up to you. I need to know before I get these other two to roll because it will change what they roll.
Fuck it. I'll use it. I always sit on inspiration. Might as well just use it.
Thank you, God.
Yeah.
Please don't make us roll athletics.
Well, you know what? Well, I'm just gonna open the roll 20 sheet so I can roll with advantage, right? Because inspiration rolls are at advantage?
Inspiration rolls are at advantage.
Okay. Where the fuck is athletics? There it is. Boop. With advantage. 14.
So you jump and you feel like there's just like this little like your heart drops out from you for a moment. Like I'm not gonna make it, and you make it. And you land, kind of like skid for a moment, and Nevalier and Trix you follow along either side, flying, trying to stay as low as you can. And you don't feel Button drop out from under you. But you both can feel a concerning shift in the air around you. Nothing seems to happen. But there's a little prickle at the back of both of your necks. It's like,
That's not good.
No, it is not. He looks around, then looks to Trix and just goes, double time.
Double time.
So you can either have, I will say, everybody has to be able to jump at least once, or has to jump at least once. If you guys want to try and bum rush and just drag Button along. You can attempt that.
Button. Poor Button. We're still having a great time.
I'm just imagining both the fucking flyers taking a stance, wings unfurl, and then just darting.
Button's like,
I imagine it's flying at first, and the two of them bust simultaneous hairs on or feathers / fuzz at the back of their necks stand straight. They look at each other, nod, zoom. Button, who is mid jump, just gets dragged.
You can make the attempt to just, like, essentially carry Button to the other side. Button, you look at this platform, you kind of look at how far off it is when this platform starts moving in a different direction, and you get a sense that you're probably... Mandy. You get the sense sense that you probably have to land on 2 more platforms before you can reach the other side.
Oh boy.
Where are the platforms?
Well, this platform seems to deviate off the course that it was originally going on, you see that the next one that you think you might be able to make is a platform that seems to rise from the depths of the pit through the electrified water and is coming out the other side. You can see beside it another one that seems to be going back down through the electrified water. Almost like they're shifting, one going up and one going down, and then back the other direction. It seems to be the next one you might be able to try and grab as it gets closer and closer and closer.
Okay. Well, nothing to do but hop and hope for the best, I guess.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics?
Please God, no whammies one time.
13!
Hey! You go running for the edge of the platform and jump and reach out your tiny little arms to grab the side of the platform as it raises above your head. And you, the Nevalier and Trix, you both see Button move before either of you can really do anything. And so you just go rushing with her and kind of flap your wings, I imagine, to just kind of hop yourself up onto the platform and help pull Button onto the platform fully. And you
like
all...
a way too soon jump. Just like, oh no, we're ready. On 3, not 1, 2, 3, go. It's on 3.
Yeah, Button was 100% doing the math in their head of like when to jump perfectly, not communicating to the others.
And you make it up. And as you kind of get your bearings again, you turn. And you see that there's one more platform and then the other edge. And it's just not enough space. And then there's a platform that seems to materialize out of thin air right between you and the far edge that if you just run and jump, you can get to it and then make it to the other edge on the other side. But it's a long gap.
Think we could get her to the end?
I think it's worth trying.
Are we going to try now? We need to go now.
Okay, then he looks at Trix and just goes, go, and then jumps.
Jump!
So are you bum rushing with Button then, or is Button gonna try and jump?
Button's gonna try and jump unless they have other plans.
Well, I figured we were bum rushing.
Yeah.
So Button gets us up into the air, and then Buttons just does not have a say in the matter after that.
Button jumps up, fully expecting to get to the next platform,
And then you just feel like
halfway through the air. Yoink.
Okay. I need our 2 flyers to make athletics checks.
The bright side is I'm proficient. The downside is it's only +3. Hey!
Okay. Let me double check that really fast. Button, do you want to try and make an athletics or acrobatics?
To try and save that shit? Yes, I would like to try.
So, you run and jump, and you're feeling like this is just like a leap of faith across the chasm to this other platform that just materialized in front of you. And Nevalier seems to move exactly in time with you, and Trix just a half step behind him. And you feel this little tug as the ropes go taut and you're pulled forward a little bit faster towards the platform. And Nevalier and Button, the two of you, make it onto the platform without too many issues, but Trix, as you were trying to help lift Button into the air, you felt the rope slip. And Button, you realize as you land that there was not a pull from the side that Trix was on because the rope had just fallen out of her hands.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
And if it wasn't for that little boost that you got into that jump, your feet would not have made it. They are barely on the edge. And you just go rushing forward and do the little hop over the other side of this platform to the far side of this pit.
All part of the plan.
Won't happen again.
Uh-oh, are you hurt at all?
Oh
More
boy.
my pride than anything.
Nevalier will like put a hand on your shoulder and be like, "But you're actually good, right?
Yeah.
No actual damage? Okay, good.
You?
Oh. That was scary, but we made it through.
Right.
Oh, now we have to go back.
I have
round two.
I have an idea to try and help.
Oh?
Well, I cannot help you with the process of bringing everyone over. However, if I can anchor down my rope, in case something like that happens again, I can throw a rope down so they can catch it before they can fall. It's wishful
They hit the
thinking, but it might
water.
work.
So, I'm trying to understand this positionally.
Yeah.
If you were to throw a rope, would it just like land in water, or would it go over the edge so they can grab it before they fall?
There was no water under this platform that has now disappeared.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, I'd like to put rope down, safety line,
Okay.
like anchor it somewhere to like just last minute if someone falls, throw a rope at them, maybe they can grab it.
And the more people we bring over, the easier it'll be, technically. If something like that were to happen again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will say that while that was all going on, the remaining three, any of you could have tried to go the course on your own if you so wanted to, and not wait. Or are you
But
waiting
without
for the
water-
winged ones to come back?
If the water is not there, I am not like going to jump into fall damage.
This.
Yeah.
The abyss.
The fucking void.
Okay.
I would have gone by myself if the water was there, but with them flying and the water disappearing, yeah, no.
I don't suppose I could use my handy dandy lightning rod to gather the lightning to one place or the electricity.
Not with water.
That's fair.
Oh boy.
So the
I
water
don't
is gone
think-
completely, or
So
just at that last
the
one?
water only seemed to form under the first two platforms. There was no water at any point under the one that just materialized and disappeared.
Well, if the wings were already having that much trouble carrying Button, I don't think we can.
Yeah, we're
I've-
bigger
not.
ones. Yeah,
we're best
bigger.
to take. Yeah.
Okay.
If nothing else, we can at least help for the last platform.
Yeah.
Just kind of be waiting in the wings.
But
I won't.
And I mean, if you guys want to try to figure out a different way of helping each other across, you can. It's just it's more a matter of while Button was in the middle of the course with these two, did anybody start? Or were you waiting until you saw Button all the way on the other side?
Probably waiting, and I kind of want to see if the flyers, if you all leave that last platform and land, what that last platform does. Like if it disappears.
Okay, so you're waiting. Be quick and fuck it.
Angela.
Can't remember names. Angela. I had it.
Yeah, what's up?
So are you both waiting there to see what happens once we get all the way through?
I think it's best if we go soon, because it does adapt. So, with that in mind, I will proceed forward.
Okay, so you're not waiting for the winged ones to come back.
I don't think that's a good idea, no.
Okay. So you, much like Button, saw a platform moving in a seemingly kind of set course. And rather than going left to right, it seems to now be going forward and backwards instead. And you wait until it reaches just close enough where you think you might be able to jump, and you jump. Athletics or acrobatics?
Could I use Mage Hand with the rope to, like, leap off of said rope, very briefly, if I like, feel myself slipping?
So, like, having a mage hand on the platform with a rope in hand?
Like, or, like, above me to where, like, I could just, like, grab it and, like, give myself some extra propulsion, basically.
You can try.
Okay. I'd like to do that.
Okay. So you get a base +2 to whatever you roll if you try that.
Okay. So, acrobatics.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Essentially trying to use a
14.
swing off of a mage hand is how I'm understanding it.
Yeah.
With the rope, the mage hand holding the rope.
Yep.
Because the mage hand will instantly disappear.
But I get a 1.
Yeah, when it feels the weight.
Yeah. But I get a 1 instance, like, propulsion, basically.
Okay, 14. So you swing across, or you essentially take a running jump, and your mage hand is already waiting with the rope in hand, and you grab and you use it to just push yourself just a little bit further, and you hit the platform. You can feel your toes, the ball of your foot, and you kind of have to cartwheel arms, but you manage to get your balance and stumble a couple steps onto the platform properly.
Mm-hmm.
And you take a breath and kind of wait for the platform to continue moving. And it moves. And you see there is a platform with a pool of water underneath it that seems to shoot out of the wall, heading towards the opposite wall. It's fast, but it looks like the closest one you can manage.
Okay. I can use Create or Destroy Water to just get rid of the water.
Again, if you get rid of
problem.
if you get rid of the water and you miss the platform, you're into the pit.
Okay.
To be 100% honest here, the water is actually is damaging, yes, but it is more of a safety net on certain platforms than it is an impeding thing.
Then can I create more water to give myself a bigger safety net?
I mean, sure, but it's just gonna end up it's still gonna do damage to you, no matter what.
It's still gonna fuck me up, okay.
Yeah, it's a safety net that's going to do damage to you, but it gives you a chance if you fall in to get onto the platform. Is what it's doing.
Okay. Can I do my mage hand trick again, or is it already adapting?
This one feels too fast.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to position the mage hand in time to position it and use it.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
Okay.
You've got this.
You try to do the calculations really quick in your head, and then you just say, fuck it, and you forget it and just take a running leap and manage to catch the edge of this platform. Using all the strength that you can muster, pull yourself up onto this platform. And you're sitting there on your knees and you're looking around, and you don't really want to stand up just yet because this thing is rocketing to the other side of the arena, and it comes to a screeching halt on the other side. Almost fast enough and hard enough that you feel like you might be thrown off, but you're already prepared for it in some ways. Your hands are still on the edge of this platform. And you look, and you see as it starts a very slow left to right movement back to the other side. In the giant gap, platform appear and disappear, and then another just a little bit closer appear. And if you can time it right, you feel like you might be able to take the long leap to that platform and stumble your way to the other side.
So can I do like investigation to figure out the pattern then?
You can try, yeah.
Oof. Okay.
Unfortunately, not with a 10.
Yeah, I figured.
You get enough that you're like, you realize that these are appearing and disappearing in a fairly set interval. They exist for about 3 or 4 seconds before they disappear again. Just long enough to land on and stumble across, but you're unable to figure out any pattern in the various platforms appearing and disappearing.
Okay. Mage hand trick?
You can try.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics?
Good thing I have an inspiration. Fuck that.
Okay, inspiration at advantage.
Ooh.
That's not much better.
It's at advantage.
Oh. I'll roll again. What? Getting there.
So you get a 12, and Button, Nevalier, and Trix, you've turned and you were in this discussion of what to do next, what you might be able to help, and you see that Angela has made it surprisingly close to your side of the pit already. She seems to have something holding up this rope, and she goes diving for the rope to swing across to the platform. But the amount of time it takes her to get the full swing, the mage hand disappears. And you see her starting to fall.
Shit.
Could Button have done her anchor rope thing that they said they were gonna do?
You can try. It's going to be another... For if anybody wants to try and grab the rope that Button has, it's going to be an athletics check. And it's not on you. It's them trying to grab the rope. Or the winged ones can try something as well if they want to attempt.
So it's either Button do something or we do something?
Button has already gotten the rope essentially out, is what I'm saying, has been allowed. If they fall far enough, Angela can fall far enough into the pit where she can try to reach the rope. But it's on Angela to be able to grab the rope and hold it tight enough to not fall further.
Could I potentially, like, dive after Angela with the rope in my hand and essentially get it to her? I can't do the athletics thing, but
so we'll both dive.
Mage hand that rope to me.
You will both dive, and you take the rope, and I'll just go straight for Angela just in case that goes wrong.
I could just mage hand Button's rope to me.
You're in free fall. You are
Can I not cast during free fall?
unless you have a reaction spell. That's what you've got.
Oh.
That's the type of time span you have.
You are currently falling, my brother in Christ.
Falling.
Yeah.
Gravity is upon you.
This would be a reaction. And so
Okay.
you can try to get the rope to her if you wish, Trix. That's going to be a in acrobatics. And Nevalier, if you want to try to dive to just catch her, that'll be in athletics.
I'm gonna go for it.
Same.
Fuck. I roll like dog shit.
You go, Devilier, you go diving for Angela to try and catch her, but Trix manages to slip off the side and go just a little bit faster, and you really quick take this rope that Button has and wrap it around Angela's arm that's outstretched. And Angela, you feel just the rope burn as it slides against your skin, and the sudden yank as you hold on to it, trying to like not go any further, not wanting to discover just how deep this pit is. But you are now secure on this rope, and you can climb your way up slowly but surely.
Okay, I will do that.
Out of the side of the pit. Tekwe, Taylor.
I guess. Here goes another
to jump.
try. Yeah. All right. So, athletics or acrobatics?
Mm-hmm. You see a platform moving a good couple feet away from you, but it's slow, surrounded by this pool of water.
Do you want us to go together or one at a time?
They're probably small platforms, so I'm okay to go, or if you would like to go first, whichever.
No, by all means.
Okay.
Whew.
Ooh.
So you
How am I gonna follow that? I'm gonna get a 1.
you take a running jump onto this platform, and you manage to land almost squarely in the center of it. You take a breath, it's like, okay, that wasn't that bad. And as this platform moves in kind of a circular fashion towards the center of this pit area, you see another platform that is slightly tilted at an angle that you feel like if you can jump and grab onto, you can hold onto it and reposition yourself. But you also see that the angle slides down into electrified water below if you can't quite grasp the edge.
So is this one moving too, or is this one just slanted as the obstacle?
It's slanted as the obstacle.
Okay. Oh, Lord.
Acrobatics or athletics?
I would like to, let's see, I have options. I have 2 options. I'm going to use it says it takes no action, feature favored by the gods, and add a 2d4 to that.
Okay.
That's double blessed right there.
God damn. You are favored.
Double blessed. Double blessed.
So you jump for this platform and you manage to grab, but your hands just slip slightly, and you can feel your legs, like feet, just trying to kick and find some purchase. And your foot just barely taps the top of the water, and you feel a shock go through you. You take 1 point of lightning damage, but you're able to pull yourself up.
Can do. Okay.
And this, almost as if it senses that somebody is on it, this platform begins to slowly turn. And you see the line of appearing and disappearing platforms that marks the end of the pit, but they're also the furthest away. And you have to make a dive for one of those platforms and hope you can make it. Athletics or acrobatics?
Now, we're able to use our tools, correct?
Yes.
So, I don't know if it was pike and piton, whatever, like, and a hammer. can I tie a rope, like hammer into one of these like things? Like, I'm assuming there's some sort of rock platform. Just try to put that in there and tie a rope on it. In case I fall, at least I have a rope to hold on to.
You can try to do that, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do that now. If it flipping flops, whatever, at least I thought of something. Tried. Effort was made.
At least you're on the side closest to us.
Okay, we're going to use our inspirations.
This last platform, y'all.
It's fucking us up, man.
Ooh. Okay, 15.
15.
Okay,
let's fucking
15.
go.
So you've hammered in a little bit of security into this platform that you're currently on and tied the rope around your waist, and you kind of bounce in spot for a second and reach out to start jumping and like, nope, not this time. Hold on, and then you go jump almost like flying squirrel, arms and legs, trying to reach this platform. And you reach it, and you can feel your fingers on the edge. And right as you're pulling yourself up, the rock disappears. And you start to fall.
Grab it!
Real first round.
Second verse, same as the first.
we were caught off guard with Angela. We're prepared this time.
Are you guys doing the same attempt with Angela of Nevalier catch, Tricks try to save with rope?
I would like to fucking yeet for the woman.
Am I still like tied to this pitten, like hung up to at least one of
you're
these
still
things?
tied to it, but it's
Okay,
them
so
trying to get you.
I'm pinata here.
And again, the two with wings go diving to try and help you. And Trix manages to get this other rope wrapped around you. And you're just kind of jerked to a stop midair, caught between two different ropes now.
Oh my god. She just like latches on to Trix like super tight. Oh my god.
But as the two of you enter into the air of the pit again, you feel magic starting to form around you. Both of you make dexterity saves.
Both of who?
Nevalier and Trix.
Who do you think?
Oh.
The Flyers. Oh no.
Arena's tired of your bullshit.
Nevalier, as you don't have the added weight of Taylor at the moment, you manage to twist your way out right as a shot of fire goes flying by you from the edge of the pit.
No.
And from the opposite edge, Trix, you feel the heat before it even hits. And you take a firebolt to the back. And take 4 damage.
Ow. Hot.
But
Sniper!
How does Trix look? Like,
But you managed, between the two of you and the rope that I'm imagining both Angela and Button now have,
Yep.
to get Taylor up to the other side of the pit.
you see why all of the other group that I was with, they quit?
Well, we're working together. We're going to get through this together. Who's left? Oh, I believe he can do it. I believe in him.
You're the last.
Tricks.
Hey!
Hey, let's fucking go.
Finally.
So, you watching the rest of your companions get across in various states of panic at this point, and seeing that the arena seems to have finally adjusted to the fact that 2 of your companions are flying, you realize, shit, I just need to go. And you take a running jump to the first platform that you think you can reach. And you hit it, slide just a couple inches, but you land firmly as this platform goes floating by and pauses and then shoots forward in a different direction. And you realize that it's heading directly for a wall. So you need to dive for the next closest platform that you can find. And this one seems to be one that's rising through a pool of electrified water. Make me another acrobatics.
Oh no!
You go diving for it. And front half hits the platform. You feel your fingers digging into the rock holding you there, but your legs fall into the liquid below. And you feel the electricity charging up through your spine, rattling around inside of you, and you will take 2 lightning damage as you drag yourself up. But you get onto this platform.
I'm on it. Okay.
Kneeling on it, panting. Okay. What do I need to do? And you see that this platform has shifted directions and is slowly floating towards the appearing and disappearing platforms at the end of the pit. And you have to time 1 more leap to try and get to this final platform.
Here we go.
No. You go running for it and dive, and much like Taylor before you, arms outstretched, your fingertips graze the side of this platform right as it disappears. And you start to fall.
3rd time's the charm.
Ah, you fools!
Throw the rope!
Catch!
Hey, Trix.
Tricks!
Moth echolocation.
Hey.
Yay!
And now fully prepared for falling friend. Both Trix and Nevalier go diving, and you feel both Trix manage to wrap this rope around your arm, and Nevalier behind you hooking an arm around you to slow your descent. You don't even feel the sudden pull of the rope as you kind of swing to the side and are able to start climbing up, but I need 2 more dex saves. As again, fire bolts lance out from the sides of the arena towards Nevalier and Trix.
So stressful.
Not today.
Nevalier. Joe.
Oh, sorry. I 17.
Both of you managed to dive out of the way, expecting the fire now. You can feel it just graze by, the heat burning, but taking no actual damage as you fly back up to the top of the pit and land and help Tekwe up to the side. And we'll take a quick break here.
Ooh.
Equi's
Hey,
just
guys.
like laying flat.
Trix high fives Nevalier, or raises her hand to high five Nevalier.
High five.
also raises a high five for everyone else. If she can.
High five!
High five.
Clay's hugging the rock.
Oh no.
This poor man.
Oh boy.
So how is everyone looking? On a scale of whatever to whatever.
Oh no.
Fire burns.
Yeah, I was concerned about that. I just want to make sure everybody has enough to make it through whatever is next.
Z's AFK, right?
No, I am not.
Oh.
We're on break.
About how far into the obstacle course are we?
That's the first thing I'm going to be explaining when we're fully back.
Okay. Got it. I don't think it likes that there's flyers.
But the power of teamwork. We all made it through.
High five.
High fives all around.
Oh my god, I just saw the GIF, Mandy.
I was dying. Tears. Oh gosh, like just let. Oh.
The imagery of like, okay, it's the last platform. Okay, here we go. They all jump, but not expecting the two flyers to take off while they're in midair. Just dragged.
Honestly, the first time, like, you got even close, I was fully expecting Nevalier and Trixie just to be like, fuck it, and just take off and try to fly you through the rest of the course.
It was tempting.
Yeah, I was tempted, but part of me was like, if it doesn't feel weight on every platform, it's gonna be like, something fishy's going on here. There's some bullshittery afoot.
And also athletics check, no Danka.
Button has only has a +3 to athletics.
Same, I am a magical type. I am not a ninja warrior.
Button.
And
Oh,
now
boy.
back to Spelljammer, Ninja Warrior.
Oh boy.
You guys are doing much better than I was expecting, though.
Blech.
This is very fun. Very, very fun.
I am glad you are enjoying it. I was concerned that this would be really frustrating to everybody.
Not frustrating. I'm just concerned how much more we have because I'm looking at what I got left and going, whoo. I'm like, this is going to difficulty level higher now. Oh, I hate watching people on those things because it's so hard, like the little balloon-like things they have to bounce off.
That's Techway.
To be fair, except for the Techway did really, really fucking good. Except for
Yeah.
the last platform. The last platform's got a very high DC.
Yeah, that DC.
Ugh.
The guy almost looked like his face went crunching into the platform.
I understand the urge to like do something stupid at Ninja Warrior to make like yourself recognizable, so you get your like 15-second of fame. But T-Rex costume is the stupidest thing you could do. You have no chance in hell with that thing. Okay, I have acquired drink.
Nice.
Excuse me.
Also, I stepped away when you said that you were worried it was going to be frustrating. I imagine if we had played this a bit differently, it could have been frustrating.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised with the teamwork and the bullshittery that is happening.
Yeah, like we're all working together. And I imagine at least we're going to try to help each other before we move on.
I'm here to make sure no one has to be taken off with the medical team, including myself.
So I hear an Amy, a Joe, and a Mandy. Is there a Cody here?
Yes.
Is there an Iris here?
Yep, yep.
And is there a Piper here?
I guess not.
It could be.
No, Piper
hard to
is
tell.
muted, so.
I think
Oh.
something is up with Piper. Give me a moment to check on her.
Okie doke.
I'm here just muting for a second.
Yeah, if the music gets too annoying, tell me and I can swap it to a different one.
No,
I honestly
it.
like it. Yeah.
Same. I like it.
Very simple guitar riff, but it's actually like, bumping.
It's very much that like about to start the montage music, you know? You know.
It was the one that seemed to fit an obstacle course as best as I could manage.
This is what's gonna. This plays during our trial for the obstacle course in the beginning of the movie, and then it's gonna play, but like an actual song, but based off of this riff for our training montage.
Okay, Piper should be coming back soon.
Ookie.
Okie doke.
She alive still?
Piper. Yeah, she's feeling really sick.
Oh shit.
This weekend's really sucked for us.
I hope she feels better.
We have acquired a Piper again.
Yep.
So, as all of you are standing at the edge of this pit, kind of checking over each other, making sure that you're all in one piece relatively, you turn as you feel just a charge of electricity and magic rush, and then a gust of wind hit as the entire course that was in front of you immediately shifts to a new obstacle.
Oh, hell.
Button, Nevalier, Trix, when you first got there and kind of glanced ahead of you, you saw essentially platforms in giant spinning beams that you would have to avoid. But now, instead, you see a giant cliff. At the top, you can see the pole and the gong. But hanging off the cliff, you see 3 ropes. And in between all of the ropes and to either side, you see the spinning logs with maces planted inside. And you realize you're going to have to climb the rope and try to not get hit.
Well, climb the rope. At least that's my understanding.
What'd you say?
Climb in quote. So you have to climb the rope. Well, quotation marks climb. Maybe, unless something goes wrong, which nothing will go wrong.
So, how are you approaching this one?
What's the plan?
We could attach a rope to one of the spinning logs.
So then you
An
just get
idea.
like spun in a
Oh,
circle.
sorry.
Yeah, and then use that momentum to shoot us up. further.
Aye.
It's they're not spinning horizontally; they're hanging vertically down and
Oh,
spinning.
so even better. We can attach a rope to it, and it'll just carry us to the top.
I think you're misunderstanding. It's like the little spinny
I
things at a
think I
car
am,
wash,
yes.
where all the little ropes that hit your car to like try to clean your car. Those are maces.
So, can you give me a little bit more visual? You said there were 3
wait.
ropes.
What? So, can we attach ropes to both of them and cause them to stop?
I mean,
These are massive.
I was gonna say they probably got hella torque, so they're just gonna rip the rope to shreds.
Alright. It was worth an
Yeah.
idea.
It's a good idea. I'm trying to find you a GIF, Amy, because I don't know how to explain it more than I am.
What
Okay, I'm
if
sorry. Brain's not being good right now.
It wouldn't stop them, but I could slow them down. I could maybe freeze them a bit, and maybe slow down the spin.
How would you freeze them?
With spell.
What's else?
Okay, so look at Discord. You see the hanging blue things to either side of the car?
Okay.
Those are the mace logs. There is a rope in between them.
Okay, and that goes. So the mace logs just go stretch the entire cliff.
Yes.
Okay, and so there's 3 ropes.
Yeah, there's 3 ropes in between each of them and on either end of the like so it's like log, rope, log, rope, log, rope, log. So you have
Okay.
logs on either side of you.
Of each rope.
Of each
Okay,
rope.
and it spans the entire time.
Yes.
Okay.
So it is what you gather is the intention of this is climbing, but also being able to climb and pause as a mace whips above you and then climb past it. A vertical version of the swinging blades.
Okay, so it's not like a car wash where it's just constant. You can.
Yeah, there's gaps between
Okay.
the maces, but you have to be able to time between the maces on either side.
Okay.
I mean,
Let's.
how much
Durable.
space is there between us and the wall?
Not a lot.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! What?
Sorry, don't worry about it. It's fine.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's fine.
No. Nothing to do with this. Don't worry.
Oh.
Okay. Let's
What
give
do you
it our
want?
best.
You want me to try to ray of frost like the spinning maces and slow them down a little bit?
You can try, and we can see if it slows it down.
Yeah,
Mm.
just the mace. I'm not trying to get the rope, just the
Yeah,
mace.
so you're essentially trying to like freeze the little tiny bit of the pole that you can see below it.
Yeah, just trying to slow things down so it's a little easier for everyone to time.
Okay. So you can go ahead and cast a ray of frost if you would like. Ooh, okay. So you kind of stretch out your hands and cast this ray of frost towards this little section, probably 5-6 inch section of pole that you can see underneath the log of maces. And you see frost forming around this pole, and it takes a moment, but you can hear the log kind of grind. It's still spinning, but the frost seems to be causing just enough friction that it goes just slightly slower.
Right, who's first?
Nevalier will step forward. Okay. I assume that it is too cramped for him to be at his full wingspan.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well,
make me, again, same options you've had thus far. Athletics, acrobatics.
he's gonna go for it fast and do the acrobatics. 12.
I will say that if Taylor can cast Ray of Frost between every check, because you see the frost cracking and giving way from the sheer power and size of what it's resisting. But you will get a +2 every time she is able to cast Ray of Frost. And so you have a +2 to that to make it 14.
I'll try for the
boy.
next one ahead of him real quick.
Is there a like it's on a pole essentially, right?
Mhm.
And that's what's spinning the maces.
Mm-hmm.
So is there something to like stick against the pole to try and jam it a bit?
If you got something on you that you can try, it is a bare bones arena other than the obstacles.
I have a spear or a pole.
I was gonna say,
trying to jam it.
were our weapons taken from us,
No,
or were we
it's
just
just
instructed not to use them?
You're instructed not to use them. So
Okay.
no
Then I can.
trying to break objects or shoot things or things like that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not like tearing up the
Okay.
machines. I'm just slowing them down.
It'll
Okay.
melt.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
So if you want to try to shove something against it, you're free to try.
It might make it angry.
Is that against the rules though? Like,
It doesn't seem to be against the rules as far as I can understand.
Let me look at the rules. I don't think so either.
You can try.
yeah, I'll take a
Magic.
pole essentially and just try and like jam it a bit.
Okay. Roll me a strength check to see just how well you're able to do that.
Okay.
Okay. So you kind of take the sphere and shove it into the space where the pole and the log seem to meet. And between you and the frost cantrip, you feel the log slow even more. And you will take +4 to your next roll.
Go, Nevalier.
Okay, I'm good. Acrobatics. Wow,
+4.
12.
it's not enough. There's no
And
way.
You keep climbing, and the pole that they are stopping, you manage to get just past the mace, and you feel it sweep below your legs, and it's just close enough that you kind of like scrunch up a little bit to try and avoid. But the other pole is still spinning, and you feel a mace clip your wing.
Oh, that probably hurt real bad.
And you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm up. I'm still good. It
How
hurt.
good how do you look though?
75%.
Like 75% fine or 75% not fine?
I'm 75% fine.
Okay.
You look up and you see that the cliff is, the top is within reach. You just have to get a little bit further. Taylor, tricks, if you're trying something, you gotta roll again. Taylor doesn't quite
She
make
got
it.
Could I actually take a chain and wrap it around the spear and around the pole to kind of hold it to itself, essentially.
Mm,
Kind of giving, like, I'd still hold on to it to keep it going, but giving it more leverage is kind of the idea.
I'm gonna say no because the spear into it was already stretching it a little bit.
Okay, then I'll just do the same thing.
Nope.
Oof.
Yeah.
You,
Sorry.
Taylor, you feel like the pole is almost resisting your magic in some ways, and you're not able to muster enough. And Trix, as you shove this spear into this again, you can't quite find the grapple that was knocked off as this pole started spinning again. And you have a straight roll to get to the top, Nevalier.
There's like bloody feathers that kind of fall off of his wing.
Oh no! Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay. Give me a dex save.
Whoa! 17.
So you go climbing and feeling that this pole that was going a little bit slower because your friend's below is starting to pick up speed. You start trying to move as fast as you can, but you're not quite able to make it to the top before this other pole reaches full speed again and just slams into your other wing.
Ooh.
But you're able to twist yourself out, and with the force, just enough that you mitigate the damage down to 2. And you manage to throw yourself over the top of the cliff, and you find yourself on the same platform as the pole and the gong, way at the top.
Oh, I took... How much damage did I take? 2?
2.
Okay. Oh.
You okay?
I will, like, very weakly hold a thumbs up. Even more bloody feathers falling down. And he's gonna climb up, scramble a little bit, and you can hear his talons, like, dig into the ground, and he pulls himself up to the gong.
Okay, so you're gonna try and climb the pole to get to the gong?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have an obligation and a duty.
It takes a DC 15 check to get to the gong, because it is an oiled pole, you realize as soon as you get up to it.
I just got my wing punched, so I'm probably not flying, but... is it athletics or acrobatics? Either?
Either.
Okay, then I'm gonna go for acrobatics again. Ugh!
Your talons sink into the wood below, and you keep trying, and then you sink your talons in about halfway up, and you can feel that they don't get purchase, and it feels like the pole is just magically slickened again. And you slide all the way back down.
Damn it.
Who wants to try the ropes?
I can go next if anyone has any reservations.
I don't mind going. If you want to, you can just hop on my back.
I don't want to slow you down. This seems to be very difficult.
Alright.
I can help with the first one.
Yep. Taylor, you managed to summon your magic again, and just reinvigorated by seeing Nevalier get hit good one time. You
All I can think is as the minutes out for help is on the way, dear. Help is on the way.
you reach out with your magic again and freeze the pole. Are you gonna try and help as well, Trix?
Yep.
Okay. So with that one, you'll get a +3 to your roll, whoever is climbing.
Whomst.
I think
feel
it's
like-
Angela.
Okay.
Okay, Angela. Hey,
Holy shit!
Damn.
for a nat 20, I will say that you see that this pull is slowing, and you look at the other one, and you're smart enough and able to crunch the numbers in your head, and you just start charging up this rope, and you move just perfectly where you don't even have to stop and wait for maces to swing past you. You're going perfectly in between them. And you get up through essentially halfway up the rope without even having to pause, and before the frost melts on the one beside you. You'll have one more check. Taylor Tricks.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well,
So, the frost, again, seems to melt faster. And
it's hot in here.
it spins. And Tricks, you feel the spear sliding and sliding and sliding, and you just say, nope, take it out, shove it back in, get it repositioned, feel the stone catching the end of it. You know that your spear is going to be fucked up by the end of this.
That's why I have to.
But you're able to get it positioned, and you take a +2, but that's an 8.
Ooh.
And I need a dex save.
Yep.
And this pole, as it starts to spin again, it hits just at the right time, slowed slightly by Trix's help, but not quite enough. And you get clipped in the arm by a mace, and you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But you manage to pull yourself over the top edge and onto the ground on the other side, and see Nevelier kind of sitting at the bottom of this pole, staring up at this pole that he has just slid back down.
Can I use create water to clean the oil off the pole?
You can try.
I would like to do that, please.
You will need to make a Arcana check, because there is not a roll for that particular spell. You kind of start throwing water at this, and you realize that it's just making it slicker. That is not seeming to clean, because this is a magically produced oil.
That's fair.
That is not
My
seeming to
next
clean enough.
attempt will be a prestidigitation to clean off certain parts of it.
Okay. But,
Yeah.
because you have rolled for the pull once, you move on to
Yep.
another person up the rope.
Yeah, could do it, button.
Oh boy, here button goes.
Taylor, Trix, let's see if you can give a little bit of help to the robot. Okay. So, between the two of them, you will get a +2.
Okay. Oh shit!
Go button.
Much like Angela before you, you start speeding up this rope and have done the calculations in your head just right to get halfway up before the spear and spell at the bottom start to give way. Taylor Tricks.
Oof.
But they seem to lose their grasp on the spear and the frost, and the spinning log kicks back up into its normal speed. You have to make a straight roll to get to the top.
Okay. Here we go. 14. Plus.
You
Hold on. The 14 is a weird number, because it's just like, this might be enough, but it might not be enough. So, I'm I'd like to use an ability.
Okay.
I'd like to use Built for Success. You can add a d4 to one attack, ability check, or saving throw you make, and you can do so after seeing the d20 roll, but before the effects of the roll are resolved.
All right. Roll your
You
d4.
do this 2 times for a long rest. So I'd like to use one, because a 14 kind of scares me, especially since this is the last one. 15! A little better. It's not enough, is it?
I just like that it was like the 14 is a weird number, and I don't like it.
Get it? I don't. Because most DCs are like, okay, either 12, 15, or 18. Most DCs are like that. I was like, well, 14 is a weird number. I don't like it. I'll take anything else.
So
15 is much better.
you start scooting up the last length of the rope, and you can see the edge just beyond your grasp, and you reach for it, and right as you reach for it, a mace comes by, just barely scraping against your arm. You take 1 point of damage.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Did you make it to the top? Would you like to try anything against the pole now that you're up there? Because the other two have tried something.
Button is not kitted for a utility.
Okay.
So, Button is going to look at the pole, look at the fact that it's oiled up, not have anything to help with that. Okay, let's just see if it works. Climb pole.
Okay. Athletics check. DC 15.
Boop, 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 boop.
Hey!
Nice.
You go scurrying up this pole, and somehow you manage to find footholds that are just perfectly spaced. Maybe by talons or knives or claws from other cadets who have tried to climb this pole through other means. You manage to get your little hands and feet into them and scurry up the side of this pole to reach the top, and just haul back your arm as far as it can go and smack the gong, and you hear it ring out through the arena. And you can hear some cheering and clapping far to the other side, where the starting line is.
Bloody thumbs up.
Okay. Button's gonna call
And
down.
you, as the ringing seems to fade and echo around the arena, you are magically teleported back to the observation stand next to the two officers, fully healed.
No! No! Damn it, you know exactly what I was gonna do.
You are fully healed, but you are back there watching your friends from the distance.
Oh no.
Nevalier, can they see him?
If you go, like, turn around and look and kind of, like, nope, not down in the arena, and look up towards the observation, you can just see the red hat standing between the two officers.
But can they see Nevalier?
Yes.
I'll just give him a good wave, and it's a little bit of a pain smile.
Give wave. Button, I imagine Button was in the process of taking out their rope while they were teleported. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Techway, you're the last one that's not actively fighting the log that needs to get up.
Feeling inspired.
So, Taylor, Trix. Okay. You get a +2 to your first roll.
Sweet.
Yay. because that is not a nat, you will not get halfway up, but I will say you get an additional +1 to whatever the next roll is. So you got over 20. You start on your way up, kind of leaning to one side and then the other as the maces are swinging past you. And you scoot up about a third of the way up, and that's when the frost gives and the spear loses its traction. Taylortrix. Woo! Okay. So, you will get a nice total, including your +1 from getting over a 20, of +4 to your next roll.
Sweet.
And Taylor, I will say you get your frost will last through the next one. You don't have to roll again.
Yay!
Tekwe learned so much from Button.
Yeah, you're trying to match the exact pace that Button and Angela did before you as you go up, and you manage to just move to the side enough to avoid another mace as it swings by. Trix. Woo!
Woo!
You will get another +4 to your final roll to get up the rope.
Okay. I can do this.
Yes, you can.
Let's go!
And you
Fucking go!
manage to get all the way up without being touched once.
Wow.
Damn.
And you come
And
over
strong.
the edge and see Angela standing to one side, Nevalier to the other. Button is missing. But you see the pole and the gong in front of you. Do you want to try anything first?
Tekwe would just look back and forth between the two of them, and if they're not doing anything, Tekwe's not doing anything.
Okay. Taylor and Trix, one of you has to go first.
You go ahead.
Can I Ray of Frost the first one for myself since it's technically far? Okay.
You can try to Ray of Frost the first one for yourself.
Can I make a request first?
What is your request?
Can I get a heal?
Sure. Let's see.
I'm sitting at about half health, so I don't feel comfortable going down this alone.
Yeah.
Perfect,
Hopefully
thank
that
you.
will help. You're welcome.
Okay. So, Trix, do you want to help on the first one for her as well?
Yep.
Okay. So you'll get a +2 on your first acrobatics. Okay. So you start scooting your way up this rope, and it's a little bit shaky now. You have put a lot of magic out, even if you've not been eating spell slots, not using your high level spells. This is a lot. This is also the furthest you have ever been in this course. So you're a little giddy on top of everything else. You scoot your way up and manage to just kind of twist around the rope right as a mace goes flying by your shoulder. It doesn't touch you.
Little eep.
Tricks. Okay. You'll get another +2 as you continue moving up the rope. And it's not quite enough as this mace comes moving a little bit slower past you. You manage to twist out of the way of the one on the log that Trix is trying to help you with, but the other one comes speeding past your back, and you feel it graze against your back, one of those spikes. And you'll take 2 points of damage. But you keep going. You see that the top is almost in reach.
You see her narrow her fully blue eyes in determination, and she's just
Tricks.
really wanting to just get to the top, even if I don't get up to the gong.
You can do it!
Get another 2.
hit again.
Yep. You try to scoot up as fast as you can, but you're not quite fast enough to get yourself climbed over the edge, and you feel one of the maces hit your leg. And you take 4 damage.
Ooh.
But for the first time, you are within arm's reach of the pole and the gong.
That feel in Dark Souls when you're one hit away from beating the bad guy.
I'll use Cure Wounds on her.
Thank you.
Do you want to try to go up the pole? Or will you wait to see tricks?
I'm gonna wait to Ray of Frost the pole from the top, or the hammer things from the top for tricks.
Okay. So, you got healed by Angela,
Ooh, thank you, Angela.
and then you can roll a Ray of Frost to see if you can slow anything down for tricks. Okay. Tricks, you'll get a +2 as you kind of abandon your spear that is now a good 1.5 feet shorter than it was before. And
Worth.
start on your way up. Athletics or acrobatics with a +2. You start up, and it's not quite enough. You feel that it's going slower, you know it is, but having tried to hold the spear in place and muscle through to get your friends up, your arms feel a little bit like jelly as you scoot your way up. And you take a hit to the side and take 4 damage.
Glad you gave me that heal.
I can heal you again.
Ray of Frost.
First, let me. What are? Your way first.
I can take another hit like that. Don't worry.
Sure.
I'm
Okay.
good. Yeah, I can take at least one more.
Oh man.
It's not enough to straight roll, which you did not need help with. Kind of spinning from the force of that first hit, you continue to climb, and the spin is just timed perfectly that you get through a couple of maces without it hitting. You can feel it kind of brush by, just barely, the fur around your neck and against your wings, but it's not enough to do damage. It's just enough to make you tuck in a little bit closer to the rope and try to shrink yourself a little bit. But you keep going, and you see the top within reach. One more, Taylor. Okay, you'll get...
Okay.
Good. And you scoot over the top of the ledge without getting hit again. Just kind of imagine on your stomach crawling your way away from the rope. And you see the pole in front of you. All of your friends except for Button around.
Oh no.
Good job, everyone.
Where's Button?
Button. Who's got the button?
So,
I will also heal Trix.
No, I think I'm good. I'm at 5 out of 9, so. I think Nevalier's pretty beat up, though, isn't he?
No, they healed me to full.
Oh, really?
I was teleported to the viewing stand and healed to full.
no, you were not. Button was. You've
Oh,
not
Button
hit,
was?
You've not hit the
Well,
gong.
whoever's needing healing,
Oh.
take that.
Then I will take 8 healing.
Okay.
Yeah, you only get teleported if you hit the gong.
Okay. Well, if I'm healed, can I fly up there and hit it? That cheating?
You can try.
I'm gonna
Taylor
Fly
backs
up there.
away from the pole.
Acrobatics.
chew. Hey.
As you feel yourself launch off from the ground. You get a good 2 wing beats up, you're halfway up the pole, and then you feel heat as firebolts go whizzing past you. And you're able to dive and twist out of the way just fast enough to get up to the pole and reach out and strike it with a talon. And again, you hear cheering from around the arena. And all of a sudden, you feel the air constrict around you. Feel like you get yanked. And you're up at the viewing platform beside Button, fully healed.
Oh.
I will attempt this time. As I climb, I want to use prestidigitation to clean the oil off of the surface I'm about to grip onto.
Okay, I'll say that you get a +2. Make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Nope.
Just, you keep using Presto, and you're starting to be able to get your hands in and get good grips, but the oil continues to slick after you've Prestoed, and you're losing traction with your feet, and you're just not quite strong enough. You slide back down to the bottom.
One of you are free to give it a go.
Is this a pole or a rope?
It's a pole.
A pole.
So, I figured I wouldn't be able to get to the top of this, but I'm just happy to be up at the top of the platform.
You're not.
I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if this would help any, but could I take some chalk and like put it against the oil to make it not as slick?
Gamer grip.
Hey!
Game grip. But I'm not doing it for myself. I want to help everyone else do this first.
So are you just like chalking up everybody else's hands?
Yes.
Okay. You managed to, I will say that uses up your chalk from your
I have
inventory.
5.
Alright, so it's a chalk per person.
Okay.
So you, Techway, Angela, and Taylor. So that is 4.
Okay, got it.
And with the chalk, plus any other things you might attempt, the chalk alone gives you a +3.
Go ahead and move it.
Well, if nobody else is gonna attempt again,
Okay, are you going to try and Presto again as well?
yep.
So I'll give you a total of a +5.
Do it.
And that's exactly what you need, because the DC is 15.
Yeah.
And you manage to kind of scramble your way up. It is not elegant and graceful, but it works. And you reach the top. You reach out and hit the gong. And you, again, just like the other two, feel the air constrict around you. And you feel this pull as you hear the cheers around the arena. And you appear at the observation platform, fully healed.
Guess I'll try again.
With the +3,
Oh.
that does it.
Oh, yay! Oh my god, ding, 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 ding!
You're so excited to hit the gong, you managed to tap it like 2 or 3 times
Yeah.
before you're teleported away. And as you pop back into existence on the observation platform, you actually hear the 2 officers laughing.
Ah,
And then there were moths.
And then there were moths.
Go ahead.
You see a lamp at the very top of the pole.
Oh, kick your ass.
Someone have dancing lights.
It's
I
calling
need the
to you.
motivation.
You just have to reach it.
If you squint with the right light, the gong is shiny like a lamp.
The oil
Giving
looks
off a black
flammable.
light.
You start to scramble your way up, and again, it's just not quite enough. You're not finding the purchase that you need, and you slide back down. Doing
Why don't
anything
you
else
give
to
it a
help
shot?
each other out?
Okay, hear me out here. Rope and flying.
Do the Mulan thing.
I don't. Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
You want to try doing that?
Do what?
Taking some rope, wrapping it around the pole, and then wrapping around your wrist, essentially, and using it as a grip.
Oh, yeah,
you-
I can do that.
Okay. So I'll say between that and the chalk that remains that are still on your hand, you get a +4 total.
Can I also push him up a little bit?
I'll bring it to a
Oh my god.
If you let him onto your shoulders before he even touches,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll let him onto my shoulders.
it's just enough for you to manage to get all the way up and ding the gong
Oh,
and get sucked back to the observation platform with the rest of your friends fully healed.
Okay,
Tricks.
acrobatics, right?
If you want to climb. And you got the
+3
+3 from the chalk, so
Chalk.
it's just barely enough to get you up. And as the last one, you reach out and hit the gong, and you are transported, fully healed, to the platform. And as you land, the officers are still, like, chuckling to themselves as they kind of turn towards you. And the Goliath is grinning a little bit. That was an impressive show, let me just say. We really weren't expecting you to get past the pit. Good job. Tardo will actually want to talk to you after that. And nods to each of you, actually offers to shake each of your hands, and
Shake hand.
motions for you to leave the gym.
I guess we should go
Taylor
speak to
will-
Tartar then.
Before Taylor leaves, she will vigorously shake the Goliath's hand and be like, "See, that's why I didn't quit." Oh my gosh.
Fuck my other team. All those has-beens and would-haves.
Yeah.
I think this is the best team Chicks could have ever been on.
And I will say there is one section left to this initial thing. It would probably take us to 11.
I'm game.
I'm
Let's
game.
do it.
Yeah.
I'm game too.
You're good, Mandy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Cody, Iris, you guys game?
Game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what 11 is, but it's only 7.
It's another
so it's
hour.
fine.
Hour-ish.
Oh, yeah, totally.
It would take us to 11 on the intensity meter. Like the shit, where the shit goes to
Like,
11,
up
that's
to
what it is.
11, yeah.
So, you... I'll get to this one. Moment. You all leave the gymnasium and head back through the academy. And let me see here. I love and hate PDFs so much. Can't find the fucking spots that I want. As... Hold on, let me read something really fast. So, you all make your way back towards the simulation deck, where you have kind of gathered through the conversations that you've heard through the day that Tardo tends to hang around the simulation decks for the most part while things are active. So they can monitor the more challenging and dangerous lessons of the students. And you make your way back up, and you see as you're entering through the main hall that, unlike before, there's no other groups hanging around on the benches waiting for their turn to go into the simulation. Things seem to be winding down from the ferry. Or from the results of the ferry coming with all the potential candidates. And standing in the middle of the main hall, watching through a crystal ball looking device, what you can only assume is an ongoing simulation, is Tardo, the Hadozee that greeted all of you as you were coming out of the simulation earlier that day. And they glance in your direction as you come in, give you all a slight nod, and turns back to the simulation, watching it for another couple of moments before they place a cloth over the top of it and tuck it away into a bag on their hip and turn towards all of you, hands clasping behind their back in a very militaristic fashion as their chin goes up and there's a cigar hanging out of their mouth now. Told that you all actually managed to pass the course. Not bad.
Yes, sir.
None.
So, tell me. All of you have seen the academy now. This is a light day. Do you think you're gonna make it to the end?
Yes, sir. I do.
Absolutely.
Of course. It's the only option.
Yes.
And she nods. And slowly moves towards Taylor. It kind of squints slightly. And all of yours ran off, didn't they?
Apparently their will was not very strong.
Get this little snort. Not of amusement even, just seemingly more of disgust. And she nods and looks towards down the line to the rest of the group. Yet you did the course with this one. Say that you can continue training with them. Let's see if together all of you manage to actually survive to the end. And they turn and move over towards the end of one of the benches and pick up a kind of small to medium-sized crate. Got one last job for all of you today. And then you can go sleep off the lightning and maces. This needs to go to Mert. His room's off the bridge. And all of you know that Mert Mert the Merciless is the founder and leader of Spelljammer Academy. And Tardo holds out the crate, waiting for one of you to take it.
Okay.
Button reflexively goes to take it.
I will help Button with that.
And Tardo kind of reaches into another bag that's on their hip and pulls out a stack of gold helmets. One for each of you.
Oh.
And as after all of you take your individual helmets, their hands go back behind their back. And she kind of nods. Deliver it to Mert's room. They're just off the bridge in the bridge quarters with the rest of the officers. He was entertaining some fancy types from the Rock of Brawl last night and is probably still passed out. So try not to cause too many disruptions. Do not open or damage that crate. And whatever Mert tells you or any other officers while you are on the bridge, you keep your mouth shut and do exactly what they tell you. Am I understood?
Nevalier just nods. It's a silent nod.
Nod.
And Tardo seems satisfied and motions for all of you to go on your way.
Button has the box. How heavy is the
And-
box?
You ain't carrying that alone.
It is
Button.
pretty
You're gonna
heavy.
carry that weight.
Pretty heavy between the two of you.
I like to imagine that Button is holding it up like over her head triumphantly, but Angela just has her arms around the box.
Like, Button's not weak. Like,
This weighs more than
Button's
Button, so
Yeah, it weighs more
Yeah.
than Button. So between the two of them, they do it. So it's not only Angela.
Yeah,
Oh yes.
I
Oh,
just
it's
like the imagery.
Yeah, you know how baby emperor penguins and like emperor penguins like that like big penguin with like small penguin in front of them, but it's like that. So Button's in front with Box over them. Angela is behind Button and behind Box, holding Box from the top.
Yeah.
Question. How big is this? Is this like a shoebox or is this like a coffin?
each, like, because it is a perfect cube, but each length is about 1.5 feet in length.
Oh, so it's just a really fucking heavy sugar cube.
Yeah,
Side,
it is a wooden shipping crate of some sort, and you see just kind of slapped on top of it is a shipping label that just says simply for Mert.
Well, no time to waste, I suppose.
Agreed.
So, you all head up from the simulations deck up to the bridge, and you enter into the hallway for the bridge. And this is where the officers live when they are not directly working. This is where they take private meetings, where they eat separately from the rest of the academy, and where they do any important planning that might need to be done. And you come up the stairway into the hallways. The guards, again, as soon as you come into the hallway proper and try to turn towards the door, there are 3 guards that are standing there, just watching. And they look at you, look at your uniform, look at the golden helmets, make sure that each of you have them and are wearing them, give a slight nod, and let you through. And tell you to take the first hallway. And so you turn down the first hallway and you can see that it is lined with bedrooms, doors to different bedrooms, all labeled with a different officer. And down at the far end is a much more ornate door that simply says Old Wolf on it. And you all would have heard tales of Mert also being called Old Wolf. And so you assume it is his door and walk into it. And you see here. Where are we? There we are. You enter into Mert's room. So, inside is just this lavishly decorated and soft feeling room. There's velvet curtains hanging in front of all of the windows, which are all closed tightly. There's not a single slant of outside lights coming in. You see gold trimmings on the furniture and on the walls and on the curtains. The walls themselves are hardwood panels. To one side of the room, you see a cauldron-sized fishbowl that inside are swimming tiny little octopuses. On the opposite wall, there is a table which has a topographic 3D enchanted map of the Sword Coast. In the center of the room is a bear skin rug. And on the far side, you see a bed, canopy bed, with a figure lying in it sprawled out, snoring loudly. Just almost deafening when you open the door. And you are all down by the doorway. And also, this is a wardrobe over here. I forgot that was another thing in there.
Excuse us, we have a delivery.
So you call that out as soon as you open the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I mean, we're here to deliver a package. Why would we be quiet?
So, you...
They said that they
God.
were sleeping. We're partying the night before.
You hear this snore
I
interrupted
didn't hear that.
by a little bit of a snort and a cough as you call out, and you just hear this pained groan that any of you that have been hungover before in your life recognize far too well. And you see the figure on the far side shift, and you can see a face kind of poke out over the top of the shoulder. And I will share this because I do have them. You see Mert the Merciless on the other side.
No fucking name.
And he looks back over towards the doorway. And you just hear this, my head is exploding. If you come to drop off something, just put it on the rug and open it so I knows what's in it. And then leave and let me
There
die
you
in
go.
peace.
As you wish.
I will, like, because you both are carrying it, so I'll just patch forward, and Nevalier is going to whisper, "Don't open it.
Why not?
Don't open it."
Okay, out of character, did Tartar tell us not to open it?
Yeah, she said, "Don't open it, no matter what anyone says."
We were instructed to not open it no matter what. So, with all due respect, and they set it down. They bow. She bows to him.
Who the fuck told
I think
you to not open it?
they also said for us to listen to what
Tata.
everyone else said.
Tata.
Just fucking open it. I swear to God. And you
Then-
see his like
who-
face go back into the
Hold
pillow. And as
Who's higher on the command chain here?
him, he is the top of the academy.
Okay, he's top of the food chain. Open the door,
Yeah.
or open the package.
Yeah,
I'm
he's like,
slamming your hand on top of it. You are not opening this.
As
He outranks
you two
Tartar.
do that,
so-
both of
to
you.
listen to Mark.
Both of you! Make perception rolls, please.
Sure. We're about to get in
13?
this, but yes. 11.
As the two of you start bickering in whispers and thumping onto this crate that has been dropped in the middle of the room on top of the bearskin, you hear an odd thump that you think comes from inside the crate. You're not quite sure.
The contents of this box might be alive, sir. If you still wish me to open it, I will, but
No, you
we were
won't.
warned.
We are following orders.
And he outranks Tartar.
Tartar's
And
not
Tartar-
here. We follow Tartar's orders. That's how the
No.
chain works.
The chain works as the highest tells us what to do.
No,
Yeah,
that's not a chain, that's a pyramid.
Kayla
We
is,
follow our
like,
next
totally
superior's
upset.
immediate orders.
Yes,
We
Mandy.
were told-
I
we were
don't know
told-
how military works, so I don't know out of character.
They was
Mandy,
like
what were you
panicking. Tartar said for us to follow Merc's orders.
I will take responsibility for whatever happens. If you want to just blame me, then do it.
You see
But I'm not opening this.
that Mert has started to shift, and the more you guys talk, you get the vibes, the more annoyed he is getting. But he's starting
well.
to lift himself up.
He can kick us out of here. Somebody open the box.
I would love to, but our would-be captain is causing issues. We were told to follow his orders, and he is telling us to open the box.
No, we were told to not open the box no matter what he said.
Before giving it to him, we're not supposed to open it.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten it.
But he's telling us to open it.
No, we're not opening it.
Somebody roll me a d20.
Joe, you can do this. Yeah, this is your responsibility.
15.
As you are arguing, I'm imagining your hand is still on top of the box, trying to make sure that Angela is not about to open it.
100%.
So I will say you and Angela are in the middle of this bearskin rug. I'll move you guys up here. That is a button. That's not enough layer. Has anybody else ventured further into the room?
Probably at the door, like right inside the doorway, like right here at most.
No, I'm scared to be seen and get kicked out of Spelljammer Academy.
So, as you two bicker, both of you hands on crate, you feel, before you see, something scratching on the inside of the crate before the wood beneath your hands splinters and breaks open, and out pours... Nope, Techway. I saw that. Out from the breaking and continuing to shatter crate lid, you see one after another of little insectoid creatures climbing out, and as soon as they get out of the crate, this high-pitched nails on chalkboard squeals. And you all see,
Then?
pouring out of this crate. Hold on. I need to get over here. There, you're up here. Eight Neogi hatchlings.
Oh, fuck.
Those don't look nice. I don't
They
have the
are
confidence.
not. Joe knows this. Would Nevalier know this?
They are a little bit...
Outside of...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's sort of what I figured.
I'm trying to think. The only one that might know anything about them is Taylor, if Taylor wants to make a intelligence check.
Okay.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
And all of you go ahead and make initiative rolls.
No character was found for selected. But it put me on.
I can delete and you can drag yourself onto there again if it's still not working. Oh, you're on there.
Doesn't.
Yeah, mine worked for whatever reason. It just said some dumb shit.
What is with Button and not rolling well on initiative?
It's the
mood.
druid curse.
Hey, all right, guys. I'll just wait here. Actually, you know what, Techway? We're in this together, just like that first obstacle. We'll suffer
Yes.
together.
So I will get all of these onto the map. They are small creatures.
Damn.
Did we just spoil an assassination attempt?
I guess so.
And
It's more likely that he has some means to deal with it.
Is it more likely?
this
Is
is the
I
moment
honestly have no
where
idea.
I am gonna be taking a minute. So if you guys want to go grab anything,
That's no
You
time.
Grab some more brain cells. No. It's a good thing I still got one spell slot left.
I have a few, but not many. And I keep. Let me see. I think it's like. Oh no, it's not many at all. It's like a one.
okay.
So I can cantrip a thing with Ray of Frost.
I have bonk.
I do have some bonks, but not bonks as in hit from crossbow. So I'll save the healing for if anyone needs it. Go, melees, go.
It was gonna be a tank, right? Let's test it out.
Okay.
So just clarifying here, we're not level 2, we're still level 1. correct?
Yes, you're still level 1. This is
Yep.
technically balanced to a level 1.
Technically.
Just making sure, because you said we were probably gonna level up, so
That's
Holy
because I
shit,
was
we
not
missed it.
expecting the obstacle course to take as long as it did. I was expecting us to already be in chapter 2 right now. This is the end of chapter 1.
Sorry.
Sorry. If it makes you feel any better, it took longer, but we used the power of friendship.
That's right.
Far more
Everybody
entertaining.
running back home.
But and then I need to go through and do these really fast.
Jesus Christ, the
Were we
initiative
actually-
is so scary.
Were we actually like? Was that scaled for us to actually beat?
No.
Because I know, like, oh,
You were supposed to, essentially, if enough of you got like X percentage way through, that would have been counted as a success. Oh, I did forget, since all of you did technically make it, all of you do have inspiration.
Oh, thank God.
Whoa, let's fucking go!
So you do have that on your sides going into this fight.
fuck yeah.
Yeah. This module didn't account for the power of friendship.
Yeah, anybody in the module says anybody that makes it to the end gets inspiration. So if you didn't have it before, you have it now.
I think the casters all use their inspiration to survive.
Yeah, it was gone. Like I
Yeah.
used it. I have one level 1 spell. Everything else is.
Well, what it is technically, I think it was not really designed for everybody to be able to pass. It should have been something that the non-casters should have been able to pass a little bit more often. So it was designed designed with the intention that the melees, the marshals, would have a chance to get inspiration from it, where the casters had just been given inspiration already. So everybody would be going into this with inspiration.
Ah, so you know what? It worked out regardless.
Okay. So, I have got all of the prep on my side done.
Piper's still AFK, just
Okay.
FYI.
The anxiety I get from this initiative table. The action economy is so bad. Oh god.
And,
At least we're all fully healed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
yes, you all should be
Yes.
fully healed.
Oh, yes.
You got healed when you got teleported.
I just didn't change it.
And I do have spare the dying cantrip, so even if you fall, I will catch you.
You'll be waiting?
Yeah. For me to get my spell slots back tomorrow.
Oh boy.
I find it funny that that song was referenced, and like I was literally listening to it this morning. That's why I was thinking about it.
We've come full circle.
Let's see what this sounds like.
I will be right back.
Goodbye.
Oh, we lost an iris. Oh, my Wi-Fi's been turned off on my phone this entire time.
That's not good.
Awkward.
It's a good thing I haven't used my phone much. I find it incredibly amusing that Button is the one who keeps rolling athletics and not acrobatics like everyone else. So, Z, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Can
Can
What
what?
do these things? What do these things look like? I don't understand the picture.
So these are little Neogi hatchlings. The description that is given for Neogi hatchlings is that they look like spiders with eel heads attached to them.
Oh, okay. I
Big
see.
gross.
So the picture that you showed us has two?
Yes, the picture has two.
Okay.
One that's smaller and one that's bigger, and there's a whole bunch of the smaller ones around all of you now.
Okay. And how big are these?
They're let me double check really fast exactly what they're supposed to be. They are tiny creatures, tiny aberrations.
Okay.
So that's why
You said small, and I was like, holy shit, how big are these?
yeah, they're tiny. But I had to say small in reference to your tokens.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Do we have an iris back? Because I see an iris back in the chat. Yes, that's a no.
Oh, Mandy.
It's true. I'm sitting here going, oh god. Like suddenly I'm like 13 years old again. I'm like, oh god.
Same. It'd be like that sometimes.
Always have been.
I also love that for the obstacle course, we did not stay in initiative at all. Like
No.
after the first thing.
Really, it was designed with the intention that all of you, with the expectation that all of you were just gonna fucking book it, and it was just gonna be whoever like is first is gonna be the furthest along probably, and not stopping to help each other at all.
Said it before and I said it again. Book did not take into account the power of friendship. See, how does it feel to have a very nice party?
We're gonna see where that takes y'all.
Yeah.
To space, obviously.
Fingers crossed.
Hopefully.
This party really wants to work together.
Again, this room should be accurate size-wise.
Nice.
So, double checking.
Where
Yeah,
is Mert?
Mert is up here in the bed.
Okay.
I will. Did I have a different picture of Mert somewhere? Did he get the token? Don't really know if he took a token.
He's on there, or he's on my NPCs list.
Yeah, he's on the NPCs list. I just don't know if I made that as a handout as a character.
Oh.
Hey, I did make him as a token. It's up there.
Nice. Yeah. Little hungover, he doesn't remember where he placed his token.
Are we still without an iris and a piper?
It would seem so.
Okay, because I don't want to wait and make this
Yeah.
be a 1 o'clock thing. We'll go ahead and start. We'll just say that they go over that turn. So over Trix's turn to this one. This one, seeing that there's 2 people arguing, will come around and try to attack Nevelier. And let me see here. Where's the other shift? There it is. Cool. So they will try to bait. It's a 19 hit.
Yep.
Okay, and it bites. And rolls a nat 1 on the damage, so it does 2 damage to you.
Ow.
And I need a con saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, you
13?
pass.
Ooh, shit.
Next one. This one is going to go diving towards Button.
Not fun problems.
I'm assuming a 5 does not hit you.
Nope.
This one will... Well, so this one's already beside Nevelier, so it's going to try to bite Nevelier as well. It's a 15 hit.
15? No.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Taylor, your turn.
Move a little bit and shoot over the top of the shorty in front with a ray of frost
I'm back.
because
Sorry
that's
about
all I got.
Okay, which one are you targeting?
The one right here.
Okay.
Yay, 1 damage.
Does 1 damage, but it does hit solid.
That's all I can do.
Nevelier, you are surrounded.
Well, shit. He is going to... Let's see. Bonus action. Hunter's Mark. This one?
Okay.
And pull out his rapier and swipe at it. Rapier attack. 21.
That hits, and with that damage, it is dead.
Oh, fantastic. And that's going to be Nevelier's turn, because I imagine if I even fucking wiggle, I will get attack of opportunity.
This one... Do we have a Piper back yet? Does not sound like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a Viper there.
Okay, so this one will
What's up?
come up and try to attack you. And... Does a 16 hit?
No, it does not. My AC is 17.
Okay. This one is going to attack. We'll also attack Angela because I've picked on Nevelier a little bit here. "21 will hit.
That will hit, yes.
Let's see here. For a total of 3 damage. And I'll need a con saving throw.
Okay.
You pass. This one is gonna try to hit Nevelier. A 19 is gonna hit for 3 damage
Yeah.
and a con saving throw.
Uh,
And you pass.
I also need to concentrate. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Angela, it's your turn, and I'll say that Trix can go immediately after you since we had to skip over her turn.
I want to shove Nevelier out of the center.
Okay. So, you're going to need to do a strength check. And I'm assuming if Nevelier is not going to fight it, then it won't be contested. But just to see, gotta get above a 10.
I would think
I thought it was just the person could forfeit the roll and back up.
I would think that in the moment, Nevelier is on edge, so he is not like. I would say he's resisting it passively. So if someone shoved him and he's not paying attention to who, he's going to try to resist being moved.
If I tell him to get back, would that change anything?
Probably not you telling him to get back.
Not at the moment.
Oh no.
Not at the moment.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm gonna fail this then, but I'm trying to get him out of harm's way.
Athletics or acrobatics? Athletics. Athletics from...
Angela.
Oh,
You're back.
track 2 from mine then.
Alright. So you actually passed because you rolled a 5.
Yep.
So you get shoved back 5 feet. Directly
And
away
I'll
from
take
Angela.
his spot. Yeah.
What happens to this buggo?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
It's small enough that you just kind of end up stumbling over the top of them because, again, they're tiny. I just was
Nice.
not going to make these tokens any smaller because then we would not be able to see them.
So I guess I'd be like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get into his position.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Trix. Iris, you're muted if you did not know.
Sorry, I'm chewing. I moved closer, and I do the hit, the bonk.
Right? You are at true flank with Angela now if you're doing against this one.
Yep.
So you get to have advantage.
Cool.
Okay. So 6 against that one.
Did you roll a hit?
Yeah, but I didn't roll the hit. Hang on. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Let me try this.
There
you
we go.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm going to take that first damage though. But you
Okay.
do hit it.
Axe kick,
It looks fucked up.
and then also my bonus action, I get to attack again.
Let's go.
And you kill it.
So she kind of actually kicked it up with her foot, and then axe kicked it back down with your heel. Like a little soccer ball or a beanbag.
Hell yeah.
Giving
Button.
Bayonetta vibes.
Yep.
I like the bonus action shillelagh
Yup.
on staff. And I would like to bonk
Do the bump.
Bunk.
the one right in front of her. Bonk.
Yup.
Get bonked.
And you squish it.
Squish.
That way. Alright, actually, nope. There's this one dead. That one's
More
still
bugs.
alive. I thought that was one of the dead ones.
Can I move?
You can move.
Okay. I'd like to move over here. Boop.
Button the brave.
This one's gonna attack Angela. 20 will hit.
Oof.
Cool. 5 damage.
Was it a crit or just a regular 20?
It was a dirty 20.
Okay.
Okay.
Con save. You passed the con save. Techway.
Are these like double doors right here? Are they open?
Yes. Those are the doors that you
Okay,
walk
so
through.
if I move back here, I can shoot
Yeah.
a bow. Okay, I'm
Welcome
gonna
to the Wayback Club.
shoot that one. Or try to.
Okay. Ooh, and you kill it.
Ooh, smash.
Right through the eel neck. And it drops. And you see that Mert, who, as soon as these things come crawling out of this crate, pouring out into the room, he let out a not super impressive little yelp and tried to jump up off the bed, but got tangled in his sheets and
Bro.
whipped around and face planted into the floor.
Bro.
We saw nothing.
Started
We saw nothing.
to try to untangle himself, and you see as he is becoming untangled slowly from the covers, he is in nothing but a pair of ratty ass boxers as he is gathering his legs underneath himself.
This dude is fucking cringe.
And Trix, it is your turn.
I'm going to move. I'm gonna go this way. And then this way.
Okay.
And second verse, same as the first.
Okay, roll at advantage.
Is there a way to make it do advantage? Because I don't. On the D&D Beyond? Or is it just
Yes,
always
if you
dice?
right-click it. If you right-click it, you should have an option to roll at advantage or disadvantage.
Right, like the unarmed strike?
The roll.
Okay. It doesn't do
So-
that for me.
The thing with D&D Beyond is if you do that, if you don't have it on your Beyond 20 settings, it'll just roll it on the D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I think you have to fuck with the extension itself, so I would just...
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Got it. I'll just.
That hits.
Oh, okay.
crit fish.
Yeah, you can crit fish if you want.
Fish. Fuck it. Why not?
5 damage to this one.
And then. Second one.
And you fucking splat this one too.
Yay.
Oh,
Yay.
this one is still going after Nevelier. They seem to be very not smart, just they set their sights on somebody and continue to attack.
This is fine.
19 will hit
That hits.
for 3 damage and a con save.
Ouch. Where's my con? Bap.
You pass. That one is dead. That one is dead. It's Taylor's turn.
How is everyone looking? If I look out over, is there anybody like?
I've got 2 more hits, and then I'll be unconscious. So I mean, these things don't hit hard, thankfully.
I mean, you've also been passing all your con saves.
Well, yeah, that's
I'm
probably
fine. Well,
What'd you say, Piper?
Piper?
I'm 4 out of 12.
Yeah, I will not attack, but I will healing word.
Is that your last heal?
It sure is.
Healing
Yeah.
word's a bonus action, so you can still throw out like a cantrip or something
This
at
is
it.
true.
If you
Yeah,
have anything
then-
like that.
Yeah, you can.
And I will do the very first again because yay.
Which one
Let's
are you
go.
hitting?
The one right here in front of the button.
Okay. You hit it. And it makes contact. It's still up, a little bit frozen around the legs. But still up. Nevelier.
he will use a bonus action to move his hunter's mark onto this dude. Actually, wait. I need to save for my hunter's mark. I lose hunter's mark. God damn it. That's fine.
Feels bad, man.
He is going to point the rapier at that motherfucker and stab him. With an 11.
Which meets the AC.
Oh, 8 damage.
And it's dead.
Oh, Christ.
Okay, let's see. That one's dead. That one's alive. It's gonna come down here to Button.
Hello.
And yep. It is going to attack. I believe a 19 will hit
Yes, it does.
for 2 damage and a con save.
2 damage. Would this con save be against being paralyzed or poisoned?
It is against being poisoned.
And I would have advantage. Because robot.
Ooh, and you pass. That one's dead.
Ooh.
This one's still alive. This one's going for Angela again. 13's not gonna hit.
Nope.
And it's Angela's turn.
I'll toss a fireball at one of them.
A fireball?
Firebolt.
Okay.
Immediate panic.
Fireball! Turn on myself!
Where's the 1?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Fireball.
Cody, you don't have context, but we all have trauma from Piper.
Nope.
No,
Unlucky.
that's not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Button. All this stuff happens to Button.
Oh fuck.
Okay, but your turn.
I very quickly, in like a nanosecond, heard fireball. Look at
I
the
heard
map.
it too.
Oh god. We're all within 20 feet. Oh fuck.
Oh, wait,
fuck.
sins on your back.
Button's gonna bonk the one to the left.
Okay. That hits.
Bonk.
Oh, and that definitely squishes it.
Gets squished. And Button doesn't really have bonus actions. So Button is just gonna look at the one to the right of Button who tried to bite Button and look very disapproved.
And Techway. There's one left, and it's on the other side of Button.
Can I shoot it still? Does it have cover? Do I need to move?
You said you'd have to move, because yes, Button is small, but
Like
this is
here?
smaller. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Oh,
9. 9 will not hit, unfortunately. Tricks.
The silent, just see the token move at the speed of sound.
Whoa.
Okay, that'll hit. Yeah, that'll hit. This one is squished underfoot as well.
Yay.
And as you all look back over your shoulders towards Mert, who is still trying to get untangled properly and onto his feet, he's now searching for his pants, which you see about 5 feet away from the bed, which have the belt with his rapier still hooked into it.
Merc,
On the
for
ground.
fuck's sake. We don't have time for this.
And the sounds of fighting and spell slinging has caused just enough noise to alert people, and you hear the sounds of running feet down the hallway. And let me adjust this really fast. You hear the sound of running feet and almost bursting through the hallway behind you, kind of pushing Taylor out of the way as they come through. You see two of the security officers that have been kind of scattered around the academy. And then you hear a little squeak of a wheel. And for the marshals, you recognize the sound before you see him coming around the corner, and down the hallway is Mr. Blip, the auto gnome from the shop, essentially, at the bottom of the academy. And you hear Mert cussing up a storm in multiple languages, some of the foulest language any of you have heard, as he pulls up his pants and adjusts his rapier and everything and turns, and you're immediately bombarded by questions from the security officers as Mert kind of comes in and looks around. And you're not completely certain, because it's kind of hard to read a mechanical face like his, but you're fairly certain that his mustache is hanging just a little bit lower, and that his eyes are just a little bit more closed, a little bit more intent. You think it's worry? And Mert comes thundering towards all of you. Where the fuck did that come from?
We were delivering a package to Mert here, and it turned out to be a bunch of deadly spiders, I believe. Looks like one of them kicks it a little bit. Yes, I do believe it's a spider.
One of the security guards is kind of knelt down beside one of the squished remains and is kind of like poking at it with a finger. And you hear just this like muttered Nyogi, and he spits onto the floor, shaking his head. And Mert looks at all of you, head to toe. I don't recognize any of you. Who had this brought up here?
Tatu.
And there's eyes narrowing and a small furrow of confusion. And then you hear Mr. Blip kind of clear his throat a little nervously. This little mechanical echoey sound to simulate it. With regret, Master Mert, this isn't the only thing that just happened. And there's all of the guards and Mert all kind of go still for a moment. And they all turn towards Blip. You see Blip, you can hear the squeak of his wheels as he kind of like lowers in his suspension just a little bit. As all the attention turns towards him. There was another burglary down below decks. And Mert closes his eyes, and you just see both hands reach up, scrubbing his face, trying to fight off the raging hangover that he clearly is still in the midst of. And one of the guards moves a little bit closer, looks over all of you, Any of you near dead right now?
Nevalier will put his sword away and then hold up a finger and say, "I'm not doing too well."
And he nods. And kind of glances at Mert, who is still seeming to process what has happened. Now staring at all of the squished Neogis around his room. I think the cadets here should go down to the infirmary, sir.
Is it going to be safe down there? This was basically an assassination attempt.
That isn't our pay grade. If they tell us to go to the infirmary, it's our job to go there.
You hear
And I nod my head.
a little snort from Mert. This wasn't an assassination attempt. This was a diversion at best. And why would they want to try to kill any of you anyway?
Acceptable losses, maybe.
I think it was more aimed towards you. We were told not to open it no matter what, so... that's just my guess, so...
Mert nods slightly, looks over all of you, and sighs and walks over to the wardrobe, and you see the door creak open. He reaches inside, seems to be shuffling around with something, and he comes out with a fistful of gold ingots and tosses to each of you a single gold ingot. That's 50 gold worth a piece.
Oh.
For services rendered. Now go get treated.
Yes, sir. I'll grab Nevalier in case he starts to complain and just, like, nudge the exit.
He'll bump your arm off and walk towards the exit. He's walking towards the exit. He's not going to stick around.
Okay.
Thanks,
Nod.
And you all exit, head down the hallway, and you hear chaos from all of the other rooms of Mert seemingly being attacked, of something being stolen. You're not quite sure what, but something important, it sounds like. And as you walk past one of the remaining guards for the bridge, he snags the gold helmet off of each of your heads as you go by. And you go back down to the infirmary. That's where we'll end tonight. And you all get to level up.
Let's go.